between St. Andrew Technical and Jamaica College. So you're going to want to see it happen here on CVM. But before all of that, I had a chance to talk to both head coaches of Hydel High and Holy Trinity. Let's hear their thoughts. And I'm joined by head coach Alex Thomas of Hydel High. Coach, you are the newly appointed head coach. How has it been so far with these boys?
It's been wonderful, you know. Everything that you do is a new challenge for me and a new chapter, but it's going on well.
And you said you love challenges. What is something that you've seen so far in the season that has been probably a task for you this season?
So far in the team, you know, the main thing, and it's natural football, the mental aspect of the players is to get them on the right frame of mind, but it's coming together.
Hydel has a rich reputation in sports in general and has started to make a presence in football. What is the legacy that you would like to leave at Hydel High?
Just to be the first to win the championship, you know, and it's going to be a journey, and we have to stick to our objective and stay focused.
Well, you do play Holy Trinity High here today. What are some of the things that you have noticed from their team that you'll try to, eliminate?
I don't know nothing much about the Holy Trinity team, but what we have to do as a team is to stick to our game plan and execute on the day.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best for today's match.
Thank you very much.
And I'm here with the head coach of Holy Trinity High. Coach, your team is usually known for their fighting spirit. Today you do face Hydel High. What is something that you have been keen to in training this week?
Yeah, again, definitely, of course, the fighting spirit, that's what we want them to have. And of course, because there's so much out there in the group to offer right now at this stage, we're definitely looking for them to come out them shell and be themselves and express themselves on this day today.
Talk to me a little bit more about that talent that you want to see expressed.
Again, the boys have been a little bit inconsistent, but of course today is a marquee game, as I say. They're on live TV, so I want them to display themselves. And they do have some rough talents in there that just need to be polished off. And again, today I'm just hopeful that they're turning up today. You
do face a Hydel team that is often a possessive team, attacking, creating goals. How will you eliminate that for them today?
Well, one of the things that we wanted to improve on for this season, not just for the game, was our defensive prowess. And so we really focus a lot, especially this week, in how we try not to concede. And so definitely we want to dominate the midfield as best as possible today. So hopefully we're looking for a clean sheet again.
Well, let's see it happen. Thank you, Coach, and all the best for today's match.
Yes, thank you.
Optimistic talks from both head coaches, but we're coming closer to the starting of today's match, and you'll be joined by our commentary team of Jordan Fort and Jay Williams. See you at halftime.
Thank you so much, Janae. So we're just a couple of minutes now away from a kickoff in Hydel versus Holy Trinity, and you heard the thoughts of both coaches. We've had some rain around in Kingston and St. Andrew, and more rain forecast, and we're already seeing those droplets come down in this contest here at Jerusalem Mini Stadium, and we're hoping that it doesn't damper the spirits of the players, and we're hoping that there are no disruptions. Narissa Goldson is the referee. Her assistants, Jacet Carr and Stephanie Yi Singh. O'Shane Nation will act as fourth official. 2 p.m. kickoff. The players to watch for Hydel. Javel Watson. He's an 18-year-old who wears the number 10. Second season, or 2 seasons completed in the Manning Cup. He plays in the front line for Hydel, and he's got 3 goals and 4 assists so far for the season. Player to watch for Holy Trinity, Alex Wilson, the 17-year-old, also wears the number 10 for Holy Trinity, and he's got a couple of seasons under his belt in the Manning Cup. He plays in the front line as well. He's an attacking midfielder. He's played 4 games so far this season. No goals yet, but 2 assists in the Issa Manning Cup. Hydel won their opening game 4-1 before losing 2-0 to Excelsior and 2-0 to St. George's College. They rebounded with a 3-0 win over Bridgeport in their last contest. For Holy Trinity, they started off with a 2-1 win over Jonathan Grant. Then they were beaten 3-1 by St. George's College. Then beaten 2-0 by St. Jago before beating Gainstead by 3-1. So, intriguing contest we're expecting here. Can call it somewhat of a must-win for both teams. And we have kickoff in this one between Holy Trinity and Hydel at Jerusalem Mini Stadium. Both these teams really searching for a win in this contest. Hydel sitting 5th in the group, as we said, 2 wins and 2 losses. Holy Trinity just below them on goal difference. Same number of points, 6 points, 2 wins and 2 losses. Identical record, but Holy Trinity with a -1 goal difference and Hydel with a +2 goal difference. Here come Holy Trinity down this near side. Ball lost, turned over to Hydel. Hydel attacking now down this left-hand side. And that's a challenge coming in. No appeals from Hydel for a penalty. Holy Trinity win it back, but that attacking player mowed down. There's Delano Campbell, the head coach of Holy Trinity. Campbell, head of football development at Norbrook Strikers, the founder of Umoja Group, a youth-based organization aimed at transforming lives through sports. Won the JFF Under-15 Parish Summer Tournament in 2025. And he led Constant Spring to the 3rd straight final in the CASAFA Under-13 competition. Come Hydel. On this near side, ball lost though for Hydel. Both teams just trying to settle here in the early exchanges. Just a couple of minutes gone. Here's an attack from Hydel again on this left-hand side, looking dangerous. Hydel with a shot towards goal, blocked. This one comes back out on the right-hand side now, tries to play this ball in. Holy Trinity back in possession, but lose it quickly. Either team really struggling to control possession. Come Holy Trinity through their number 10, Alex Wilson. It's been labelled as one of the players to watch in this one. Foul called. As we said, Narissa Goldson in the middle in this one. Comes an attack from Hydel. Akeem Yuan down the right-hand side, wearing the number 12. So fairly good surface here at Jerusalem Mini Stadium. Of course, this particular venue went through some renovations recently, and home of Waterhouse FC. That's Alex Thomas, the man who's now the head coach at Hydel High, a well-traveled coach in both schoolboy football and in the Jamaica Premier League. Of course, a family tradition of football, the Thomases, Shavar Thomas, Alex's brother as well, with a storied football tradition in terms of representing the country and as well as coaching. Holy Trinity trying to conjure up something from this attack, and they now have an opportunity. Trying to get a nice long throw in. Up against it though. Wilson. Early ball played in. One back by Hydel. Here comes the attack now from Hydel. A tackle coming in there, but no foul called. despite the appeals. Come another attack from Hydel down far left-hand side. Ball played in. That's a good cross. It's a Hydel head that meets it. Javel Watson, looks like. And then trying to win it back. Watson commits a foul. So that was a promising attack from Hydel. And Watson is formerly of Calabar. Javel Watson, their number 10. It's Holy Trinity now. It's a nice move from Richard Bell. Nelson takes it up down the left-hand side but loses it. Damari Bowen retrieving things defensively for Hydel. Scott Mario Nelson as his centre-back partner. The man in goal, Adrian Robinson for Hydel. Troy Francis, the man between the sticks for Holy Trinity. Romain Tomlinson now to take this throw for Holy Trinity. Too much on it. Ball back into touch, another Holy Trinity throw. Hydel winning it back. So a slightly errant pass, but Akeem Yuan picks it up now for Hydel. Tries to go by his man on the right hand side. Ball thrown back in by McDonald. Even back to him by Yuan. Yuan plays it further down the right hand side. It's a tussle. Sean John Kircher doing some good work on that right hand side, trying to go down the byline and earning a corner kick for his team. Those smiles haven't turned into frowns just yet, of course. Largely dependent on maybe what results from this corner kick, and not cleared away well, and a shot from Kircher goes over the bar. So the first shot we've seen in this contest, not on target, but Hydel looking the more dangerous of the two teams now, putting some attacks together. Holy Trinity just need to try to get some control into this one. They've been losing the ball a lot. Lost it again. Comes Kircher again on it, but he's in a spot of bother, and that's a good ball out to Akeem Yuan. Yuan plays it across the face of goal. Nobody on the end of it immediately, but it's still in Hydel possession, fumbled by the goalkeeper. It's going to come out to Kircher again. Kircher. And that was an attempted ball into the box that didn't find its way to anyone. Comes Kircher again. Tries to flick it over the head of the defender. Yuan tried to, it's not an easy skill that, to take that one down, coming over the shoulder. Not able to get it under his spell. Holy Trinity tried to come away with it. Here's Alex Wilson. Wrestled off it, Wilson. By Mario Nelson. Hydel back in possession, trying to work a route out from defense. Losing the ball in midfield, Hydel. Here come Holy Trinity again. O'Neal Nelson tries to go by a few defenders. It's a nice ball from Kircher out to Yuan. And Yuan has one option in the middle, picks him out, and a shot comes in. And it's off target. That shot coming in from Javel Watson. Coach Delano Campbell of Holy Trinity, seeing his team now endure some attacking pressure from Hydel. That shot was a good opportunity for Hydel to take the lead. Javel Watson just not getting his body positioning right. Thought he would have tried to strike that with his right foot instead. Went for a left-footed shot and the angle was just not good enough for him to score from there. Not good enough for him to even get the shot on target. Remains 0-0 after 11 minutes played. So Holy Trinity with a free kick. Free kick taken by Justin Noble. This is an early ball in from Holy Trinity. Trying to catch Hydel out. Our possession back to Holy Trinity. Just over 12 minutes have elapsed in this contest, still 0-0. It's Malik Sharp for Holy Trinity. Got by one but couldn't get by the other. Comes Watson with a chance to come away with it now. Watson showing some good pace on the right-hand side. Dispossessed. Watson tried to fight back for it and actually wins a free kick. Romain Tomlinson was the man Watson was battling with and successful in winning a free kick for his team. Sean John Kircher will try to put this one into the box, you would suppose, for Hydel. Based on this angle. But will they work up from this set piece? It's a decent cross and now it will come back out to the top of the box. Not able to work an angle. It's another foul against Holy Trinity. Hydel in a fairly decent position here with this free kick yet again. So Holy Trinity not helping themselves, not giving themselves a chance to really get out and get at this Hydel team. Kircher looking like he's trying to line this one up for a shot on goal. Wall does its job though. McDonald to Kircher, back to McDonald. Out wide now. Yuan, back out to Yuan. And a lot of the attacking on this right side. Hydel. Yuan dispossessed. Hydel win it back. Ball over the top. Kircher trying to judge the flight. Lost it in the air. But his team will still have the opportunity to take a corner. Corner comes in, doesn't beat the man at the front post.
Oh my gosh, man!
It's another corner for Hydel. This one with more height on it, more danger, and an opportunity to strike towards goal, but infringement spotted. And looks like Kircher is down for Hydel. And also the Holy Trinity goalkeeper, Troy Francis, is down as well. So an opportunity for both coaches now just to convene and reiterate some of the talking points with their players, the strategies that they'd like to see executed. Troy Francis feeling most of the effects of that collision, it seems like. Kircher is now back on his feet.
We have zero tolerance for verbal or physical abuse against match officials, other teams, spectators, or any attendee to all games.
So there's a Hydel outfit, just getting some refreshment, getting some Powerade in, refueling, an opportunity now for them to just catch a breath. They've created the better of opportunities in my estimation so far. The Hydel team, Holy Trinity, has been on the back foot, haven't really been able to cause a lot of threat to Hydel. We've seen a little bit from our pre-match player to watch, Javel Watson of Hydel, their number 10 in the attacking position. I'll say that Sean John Kircher has acquitted himself fairly well so far. So Holy Trinity unit, Coach Delano Campbell, again reiterating his pre-match message. One would think it's still 0-0. Not necessarily any reason yet to make any drastic changes. As we've told you, both teams have won 2, lost 2 so far this season. It's a crucial game. Watson, the top scorer for Hydel, with 3 goals so far. Roshane Buckham has got 3 goals for Holy Trinity. Hydel just outside the top 4, of course. As we told you at the start of the contest, the top 4 will then play off against each other. And they're looking for 3 places in each group to the round of 16. And there will be a best 4th place from the 5 groups which join them in the round of 16. So the top 4 is a crucial position to be in. Of course, neither of these teams have won the Manning Cup. Hydel, though, having won the Walker Cup in 2018, has tasted recent success, but here comes Holy Trinity. Hydel been to the final twice, though. So twice the bridesmaid, never the bride. They'll be looking to change that. This Hydel team, coached by Alex Thomas. Ball coming in from the left-hand side. Doesn't find its way into the box. Here's a tackle. Referee goes and says foul. Holy Trinity free kick. Hydel, of course, losing to Mona High in 2023 in the Manning Cup final. Lost to St. George's College in 2012. So they know what it's like to get there, this Hydel team, and especially in recent vintage, as we said 2 years ago in 2023, losing out to a marauding Mona unit from Holy Trinity now, with one of their first real attacks. First real forays down that right-hand side, Holy Trinity. Kircher keeping things alive for Hydel. Ball played out to Yuan. Comes back now to Holy Trinity. Holy Trinity, but they're going in the wrong direction, at least momentarily. That's a good ball. Finds O'Neal Nelson, but a sliding challenge comes in. And Hydel avert the danger temporarily. It's an opportunity for a long throw, this for Holy Trinity. From this near side. Not taken though, it's a short throw that's taken. Alex Wilson playing the 1-2, but offside. A little lapse, I would say, that from Holy Trinity. That was a good opportunity to get something going from this left-hand side for Holy Trinity. You've got to know where the defensive line is, though. McDonald now for Hydel. Gets play restarted. Ezekiel McDonald. Ball forward to Ewan. Ewan to Kircher. Kircher trying to find Watson. Watson wins it. Back for Hydel. Taking the long route is Watson. Finds a teammate. The left hand side, and that's a wayward shot. Yeah, at first I thought that was going to be a cross. I think maybe caught in two minds there, and what we ended up having was just an errant shot on goal, and possession returned to Holy Trinity. A few step overs there. Alex Wilson finds Nelson. Nelson with a shot. And finally, Adrian Robinson has something to do in goal for Hydel. Easy in the end for Robinson, but first sign of a shot in anger from Holy Trinity as they try to get themselves going in this contest. Sharp with the throw in for Holy Trinity. Sharp plays it forward again. This is the danger man now, Wilson. A sliding challenge comes in. Another Holy Trinity throw. Ball launched into the box, not dealt with. Opportunity for a shot for Holy Trinity. Turned away by Hydel. And now Hydel can launch an attack of their own through Watson. Kircher. The good ball, but just not able to control it. Here comes Kircher again. A lunging tackle coming in. Holy Trinity can come the other way now. Wilson trying to get by Kircher. Goes back to Jordan Emmanuel. Wilson again with it, but the ball is intercepted. And Kircher is going to look up now and try to find a teammate. It's a good ball out to the left-hand side from Kircher. Hakeem Yuan, though, not able to get by his man. They come again, Hydel from this left-hand side. Cross is blocked. This one swung all the way over to the right from the left and finds its target. The cross in, it's a good cross, but a fresh air shot from Yuan. Was looking for a spectacular volley, Yuan. That cross coming in from Shannon Power. Yeah, Holy Trinity's best result in the Manning Cup 2017. 3-2 loss to Jamaica College in the semi-finals. Of course, when Devon Anderson was the head coach at Holy Trinity, that's when they saw their best success. Anderson, now head coach at Clarendon College, having replaced Lenworth teacher Hyde, who was a long-time head coach at Clarendon College. Of course, a Clarendon College stalwart as well as a player. It's Holy Trinity. There's an opportunity to get something going on that right-hand side for Holy Trinity. He's Hydel with the attack again. Of course, the aforementioned Devon Anderson, as we know, also left Holy Trinity to go to Hydel. So Devon Anderson, having coached both of these teams, and then left Hydel to take over the head coaching role at Clarendon College to replace Lenworth Hyde. The man who's made his mark on both these teams. Here comes Hydel trying to make their mark on this game. And a tackle coming in there from Romain Tomlinson. Actually comes off Hydel last, so it's a Holy Trinity goal kick. Yeah, JC's been Holy Trinity's nemesis. Of course, as I told you, furthest they've been in the Manning Cup. They crashed out to JC 3-2 in the semi-finals, and they lost to JC in the Champions Cup final in 2014 by 2-0. So Holy Trinity, again, they've had deep runs within the last 10 or so years, haven't been able to get over the hump and capture the trophy though. It's looking like a tall ask this year as well. Kircher. It's another wayward cross from that left-hand side for Hydel. Now we've seen more of Shannon Power in this game, Hydel's number 11. He's switched sides, come over to this right-hand side, to this near side. He's gotten on the ball more. Still Hydel's search for an opening. Their number 20, Garrick Taylor, making a foray forward. Mario Nelson cuts this one out for Hydel. Referee goes and stops the game though. There's a Holy Trinity player down. And that's Davian McCoy for Holy Trinity, who's requiring some medical attention. So half an hour gone in this contest, still 0-0 between Hydel and Holy Trinity. As we said, both teams searching for a win here. Both teams close together in this group. Hydel 5th, Holy Trinity 6th. Both teams with identical records in terms of win-loss. 2 wins, 2 losses. Hydel, though, having scored 7 goals and conceded 5, they have a positive 2-goal difference, while Holy Trinity, scoring 6 goals and conceding 7, have a negative 1-goal difference, and so they sit below Hydel on the table. Remember, each team will play 7 games in the round-robin format before the top 4 separate themselves from the bottom 4. The bottom 4 eliminated, and then the top 4 will play off for 3 spots to the round of 16. Just got to look there at one of the pre-match danger men. Of course, we've highlighted the 2 number 10s as the players to watch. Number 10 for Hydel is Javel Watson. He's played pretty well so far, Watson. And number 10 for Holy Trinity, Alex Wilson. Right, so 2 games after this in the opening round robin format for either team. A loss for Holy Trinity would be detrimental. Loss for either of these teams, in fact. A win for Holy Trinity would see them leapfrog Hydel. Hydel will have Jonathan Grant and St. Jago after this, as we see Kircher on this right-hand side trying to get by his marker. Holy Trinity will have Bridgeport and Excelsior after this. So you have an idea of how important this particular match is, especially for Holy Trinity. Excelsior is a big team in this group. The big team in this group is Excelsior, so with Holy Trinity having them to face, they really need the 3 points here. Here comes an attack again for Hydel. Kircher, keen to play a ball in. Deflected out of play for a corner kick. Yeah, Hydel will go up against St. Jago, who are actually leading the group at this stage. They have them last in the round robin play, so they also really do need these points as well. 3 points. Don't want to be leaving it for that final group game. Both these teams have the toughest game as a final game. Here comes a cross-in from Hydel. Trying to just redirect it into the box. Unsuccessful. Hydel, the majority of this possession in this game has been in this Holy Trinity half. Here come Hydel again from the left-hand side with a cross that's disappointing, but it falls to Kircher. Kircher with a right-footed shot and blocked. Holy Trinity now with a chance to advance again. Here's Alex Wilson. Held up though. Wilson. And eventually the foul committed. Holy Trinity with the opportunity for a free kick. So still no score. Still both teams trying to just find their footing. And Holy Trinity now will try to make the most of this, and they don't. It's a poor ball by Davian McCoy, and nothing results from it for Holy Trinity. As you see Hydel now trying to play it out from the back again. Kircher, who's been active in this contest. As we can see what Hydel has been trying to do, I think Alex Thomas's imprint has been pretty obvious so far. The way they try to play out from the back, try to build up and use the width of the pitch. Here they come again. Hydel through Yuan down the left-hand side. A tackle comes in though from Romain Tomlinson. Throw in quickly for Hydel. Ball comes across. Well read, but it will fall. Now and Power trying to get back on the end of it. He's in a duel though with Richard Bell. Ball comes back out to Ezekiel McDonald. Back to Yuan. Plays this ball in and a shot comes in, but no power on it from Justin. Well, in fact, that was Garrick Taylor. And now a shot from distance. Well wide though. And Holy Trinity can breathe again, Leger.
Yeah, it's all been Hydel pressure in this first half. They've certainly been the dominant team, but yet to turn that dominance into something tangible, that being a goal. Well, the Trinity have been holding on a lot of last-ditch clearances, last-ditch blocks. But Hydel, certainly they feel like the pressure will tell eventually, hopefully for them, before the first half comes to a conclusion, they've won it again.
They are. Hydel with another opportunity, but again, as you said, some decent defending so far from Holy Trinity. Try to play the free kick quickly there, Hydel, but referee Golson not happy. Calls it back. The player down for Holy Trinity as well. So, as we said, there's been rain in the forecast for this weekend and just having a cooling effect in this contest. We obviously have a later kickoff than we had, for example, during the week in the doubleheader. A 1 o'clock kickoff having an effect on the players. This one kicking off at 2 p.m. and of course with slightly more cloudy conditions. Players not necessarily feeling the effects of heat, but feeling the effects of some of the challenges, some of the duels.
Yeah, certainly has been a physical contest, and that is the ethos of both Hydel and Holy Trinity throughout the years. Hydel certainly pride themselves, especially with their track history, especially as of late with being a very physically fit team and therefore a very duel-heavy team. Holy Trinity, when they were in their pomp as well in the mid-2010s, certainly were a very physical team as well, and that has carried over now. It looks as if one of their players needs some serious attention. Fans trickling in here at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium in Drewsland.
Lots of young fans as well. They love their football in these parts. And as we said, a venue that had been starved for a while. This Drewsland Mini Stadium needed some renovating and has gotten that now and is looking a lot better. And of course, television games returning to Drewsland that will excite any community. You know, your home venue is back on TV, Waterhouse. Such a strong team traditionally over the years in the Jamaica Premier League. Hoping for a good result in this year's Premier League as well. You see Hydel back in possession.
Waste of possession there from Holy Trinity. You could hear some groans coming out. And they're looking to launch another attack. Kirchar, who has been at the... That's a good cross, but Kirchar certainly has been involved in almost everything that Hydel has done well offensively.
Yeah, here comes a Holy Trinity attack now. Nelson trying to use his pace to his advantage with a foul called. And he can't believe it, Nelson. Still remonstrating with the referee's assistant. Holy Trinity forced into a substitution. Mikhail Moncrief coming in for Sirani Boswell. After that injury, from Hydel again, Shannon Power. Power takes a power shot from distance. Goalkeeper always had it covered though.
Yeah, decent attempt. Not quite testing goalkeeper Troy Francis. Hydel again racking up the shots, racking up the numbers. Need to be much more clinical though. This is a game that they can't afford to not get a positive result in, and in this case it certainly means a win and a win only. Of course, they've lost twice so far in this group. The two of the favored teams, Excelsior and St. George's College. 2-0 in both of those games. And with St. Jago to come, I'm sure they'll want to get the better of Holy Trinity in this game to give themselves a chance of finishing at minimum in that top 4 and give themselves 3 more games to play.
Yeah, you get into that top 4, you give yourself a tremendous opportunity. Of course, 3 of the 4 are guaranteed a place in the round of 16. So you've got a 75% chance. My math wasn't great, by the way. It was never great. And of course, there's a best 4th place team as well. So at least one 4th place team is going to go through from one of the 5 groups. That one, though, you don't want to leave up to chance.
Yeah, strong competition in that instance.
That would be what, a 20% chance? Sorry, I did say my math wasn't great.
You got that one spot on. But in that case, usually the best 4th place team would come from a group where you would say doesn't have the same competitiveness that this Zone A clash would, or this Zone A would. St. Jago, St. George's, Excelsior, Hydel involved. So a lot of competitiveness in this group.
Yeah, and that's because, generally speaking, if you have a... So you see Hydel here with an opportunity. It's Power getting some support now. Power taken down inside the box, gets back up on his feet, taken down again. Nothing doing, says referee Goldson though. In terms of a foul, that was another. Talk about last-ditch efforts. Another last-ditch tackle from Holy Trinity. We're going to see a corner now. Javel Watson is going to try to put this one in the box for Hydel. A lot of corner kicks. What will come from this one? That's a good delivery. Comes to the back post. Yuan with a shot. And deflected out. Yeah. Yuan takes the ball up. He's going to take responsibility for this corner kick from the opposite side now for Hydel. So yeah, look at this again from Power, who was taken down twice before that initial corner kick. Back live. Confirmation, by the way, of the substitution. Moncrief replacing Boswell for Holy Trinity, a forced sub. It's a good corner kick now. Comes to the deep to the edge of the box and swung back in.
Started time.
It's going to be an infringement spotted there and a free kick in favor of Holy Trinity.
Yeah, they'll get a reprieve now. 3 corners on the spin. Really haven't been able to get anything going, especially in these last 15-20 minutes.
Power again involved. Yuan loses out. It's gonna be a throw into Hydel. 3 minutes, a minimum of, have been added. The end of this first half. Here comes a ball across. And Kircher tries to make the turn and he's taken down, and referee Goldson is pointing to the spot. It's going to be a penalty for Hydel.
Yeah, really have been knocking at the door, Hydel, and this time it was Kircher trying to turn. The cross was overcooked, yes, but once it was played back into the fold, that was always going to be a risky tackle. Kircher did well to put himself between man and ball. Here it is once more. Javel Watson putting it back across, and yeah, surefire penalty, that one. Certainly hard to argue.
Yeah, Kircher was just swept off his feet as he tried to turn and latch onto that one, and for my money, he's been the best Hydel player in this game. I think Yuan has been quite involved as well, and so too Watson, but Kircher has looked to make things happen. Operated largely from the right hand side, and then it did see him roaming and switching over to the left hand side, and now he's won a penalty for his Hydel team, and the captain Watson steps up and he's going to try to put this one away. So deep into first half stoppages, Hydel look to take the lead from the penalty spot. Watson steps up, buries it. 1-0 Hydel.
Yeah, no less than Hydel have deserved in this first half. They've certainly been the better team in attack. They've created multiple chances, and finally they've created one, a huge one, getting that penalty. That's all they needed. Javel Watson with a very firmly struck one. And it's 1-0 to the team, Hydel.
Look at the penalty again, and Watson assured. None of the antics that we see nowadays from penalty takers, and stepped up, not quite in the corner, but hit it true, and the goalkeeper was not able to get a glove on it. And it's 1-0 to Hydel. So we've seen the 3 minutes now elapse. Here come Holy Trinity, winning a foul of their own. This is a good position for Holy Trinity, right at the end of the first half.
Yeah, and what might be the final real attack for either team in this first half. We've already gone past the 3 minutes that were added on. Let's see what Holy Trinity can serve up. Can Adrian Robinson, the Hydel custodian, be tested?
Shot comes in, not a good shot. Will they be able to keep this attack alive though, Holy Trinity? No, they won't. And referee Goldson is going to call an end to this first half here at the Jerusalem Mini Stadium, the home venue of Waterhouse FC, between Hydel and Holy Trinity in the first of this CVM TV doubleheader. Hydel leading by a goal to nil. We're going to be taking a break in our coverage, and when we come back, we'll have the first half highlights, stats and analysis. Stay with us.
Quench your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger.
So tasty, what a catch, with a caramel center, what a catch, and so much chocolate, ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky, and when you go a little deeper, it's fine caramel, ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a catch, oh, 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 what a catch, you know we love you, what a catch, oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, what a catch.
Welcome back to the Jerusalem Mini Stadium. In the first of this doubleheader, Hydel taking on Holy Trinity. It's Hydel leading this contest by a goal to nil over Holy Trinity. Hydel scoring that goal deep into first half added time from the penalty spot. It was the captain, Javel Watson, who stepped up and converted for Hydel to give them the lead. We're going to be seeing the highlights of the first half. Of course, both these teams searching for a vital 3 points. Only 2 games left in the first round robin, or the first phase. And they'll try to get into the top 4, where they'll be guaranteed an additional 3 games. So Holy Trinity, with some work to do. Their coach Delano Campbell will have an interesting team talk. Here are the highlights from the first half. Hydel putting in most of the pressure, having most of the possession. It's an early glimpse of the captain Watson, the pre-match danger man. So Sean John Kircher. An early shot on goal for Hydel. Kircher was a busy man. Ewan operated initially from this right hand side. This was him for Hydel and played it across to Watson, who will be kicking himself. He really should have done better with that one. And Coach Campbell was not a happy man with what he saw early. Alex Thomas, at that point the happier of the two, but it was still 0-0. That was one of the first few shots from Holy Trinity, a rear shot. O'Neill Nelson turning and firing towards goal, but Adrian Robinson equal to it. This one a poor clearance, and Kircher tried to find an angle. It was blocked in the end though. Danger was averted by Holy Trinity. Again, Hydel tried to find an opening. This was a fairly decent strike, but it was not the right connection. This now is what yielded the penalty. Watson playing the ball back to Kircher, and Kircher trying to turn and fire, brought down, and then Watson stepped up to bury the resulting penalty. And that gave Hydel the lead. That was close to the end of the first half. There was just one more attack. Holy Trinity got a free kick, but nothing came of it. And referee Golson brought an end to the first 45. We're going to be showing you the stats now, of which you'll notice how dominant Hydel, you should notice how dominant Hydel has been. There you go, the possession stats largely in favor of Hydel, 67% in their favor. They've taken 8 shots and 3 have been on target. Only a couple of shots for Holy Trinity. Quite a few fouls, as we've said. We've seen a physical contest. No cards yet, though. Referee Goldson keeping those in her pockets. And Hydel with the 6 corner kicks so far. We're going to take a break here. And when we come back, we'll have second half action. Jordan Fort, Lejeune Williams. This is Hydel versus Holy Trinity at Jews and Mini Stadium. Stay with us. Second half after this.
Much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach.
And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
Welcome back to High School Pitchside. It's now time to go to the hot topic in our debate segment. And of course, you see we're donning our blazers this week, so trust me, business this week. All right? So, Tuesday's game between Wolmer's boys and Calabar High School, which kicked off at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Wolmer's coach, Jerome Waite, has made a call for Issa to abandon the idea of scheduling games so early in the afternoon. Waite's appeal comes after a Wolmer's boys player, Kyle Samuels, was substituted after falling to fatigue and dehydration due to the excessive heat. So Gio, now the question is, should Issa scrap the 1 p.m. games? You go first.
No, Issa should not scrap the 1 p.m. games, especially when those games form part of a doubleheader. I think these are, because it comes to a bigger picture in terms of if you scrap the 1 p.m. game, right, and you having a doubleheader, you start at 3, that game ends at 5, the other game starts at 5:30, goes up to like probably 7:30, looking at bad light, you know. I think that's why Issa has the games in the days, because probably not all the facilities that are hosting schoolboy football matches have the ability to have games played at night. I think what happened to the young man, Mr. Waite's player, is unfortunate, but I think what Issa can do is that they can probably introduce more regular water breaks. You see that in European football, where if the place is too hot and they have day games, they introduce water breaks to kind of get the players to, you know, take in some hydration around the 30-minute mark and get back up to speed and so on. Abandoning the 1 p.m. game is too, it requires a lot of logistics and planning, and if Issa would not have planned for that from before, plus how many facilities in Jamaica have enough lighting to have a game?
Not a lot.
Yeah, I don't think there are enough facilities for schoolboy football. A lot of schools in schoolboy football. All
right, so people, this is very, very rare, but Gio and I are actually going to agree this week. It's still a debate, but this week it's more of an agreement. Is it?
A discussion.
Discussion, a conversation.
Yeah.
But bro, really and truly, I have to agree with you because, as you said, from a logistical point of view, if it is that we're going to delay the games to later on in the afternoon, 3:34, that means there's only one match can play.
Yeah.
Because, as you said, maybe the National Stadium and Sabina Park or Stadium East, Catrinal, maybe those are the only football fields that can accommodate night matches. So for right now, I don't think it's very realistic. Credit to Coach Waite, I am sure he's looking out for the best interest of his players and by extension, all the players in schoolboy football. But I don't think that is realistic at this point. However, we can of course work on some solutions because wherever there are problems, solutions must follow.
And I think there are a lot of solutions that can solve.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the water break, that is one thing, but what I would even go a step closer, proper pre-match hydration, so how you condition your body, how you condition your mind, and of course Powerade is always there, you don't know, big up Powerade. So drink up your Powerade, maintain your fluids, drink water, and again, I don't want to victim blame, but not a lot of our young athletes are taking care of their bodies as it is necessary for high-level activities. You understand? So we're looking at improper nutrition. We're looking at poor sleeping patterns. We're looking at poor exercising. So someone may come at training and gallivant and not actually executing the routines that the coaches may set out. So I don't think it's black and white. This can be a cause of several things. It must just be the heat.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
What Issa, well, I think in Coach Wade's situation, I'm assuming he came out and he mentioned Issa. I'm assuming part of the reason he probably mentioned Issa, probably he knows what he's done on his side, the back end, and probably in his mind, or probably he can confirm that the player would have followed all the necessary protocols, and he thinks that this is just because of the condition, just because that's not impossible. But I think Issa needs to, I don't know, is there like fitness tests done by Issa in school to ensure that players are, yeah, so it's just those type of things that probably Issa itself needs to put into place. I think there are a lot of, I don't think this is a solution that is, or I don't think this is a problem rather that has no solution.
Yeah.
This is a problem that I think can be easily remedied.
On the bright side, I'm just very happy that the Will Mary and Mr. Samuels, he is healthy. I went on his social media, saw him we are laughing.
No, because we mentioned Wilma so often today. I was just wondering.
That's a Wilma's episode. I want to hear man 1 euro circle, but I'm glad for Sister he's in good spirits. He's responding well. People are reach out and show support for him, and he is healthy. That is what is important. With that, it's time for another break here on High School Pitside.
Finals on CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Boy, the son score.
Greatness begins here.
All right, welcome back to the Jerusalem Mini Stadium. Second half action now between Hydel and the Holy Trinity. Hydel leading this one by a 1-0. That's a look at referee Narissa Goldson. Her assistants today, Jasset Carr, Stephanie Singh, and the fourth official is O'Shane Nation. This is the first of a CVM TV doubleheader. Of course, if you're watching us on television, remember we've got you covered everywhere. So if you have to get up from the television, not to worry. Just head over to YouTube, CVM TV News, and you'll see us there. Or visit our website, cvmtv.com, and we'll also have live action for you there. Number 10 for Hydel, Javel Watson, is a man who's made the difference so far. He's wearing the captain's armband, and he was, of course, that player identified by our producer Phil Riley as a man to watch for Hydel prior to the start of this game. So we did have one forced substitution in the first half. Sirani Boswell making way from Mikhail Moncrief for Holy Trinity. Boswell suffering an injury. The clash early in the second half. Talked about the physical nature of this contest. Mario Nelson for Hydel. I always tell central defenders to leave something on their opponents. I think that's the old school way though.
Yeah, very old school, as you would say. Still think it's something that rings true though. Let the opponent know you're there early. Not that Hydel have had to do too much defending in this first half.
Yeah, and we've said it's been a physical contest. It has not been overly physical to the point where it's affected the quality of the football, I think. And I think referee Golson has done a good job in terms of ensuring that it's not just about doling out cards, and has kept those cards in her pocket. You've seen the one penalty, of course. This is what Hydel profited from, and no one can argue whether that was a penalty. There were absolutely no arguments from Holy Trinity. Usually a telltale sign. That's Sean John Kircher created the penalty. Hydel's number 7. And a busy man in this contest.
He has been very influential to everything that Hydel has done positive in an attacking sense. Hydel, of course, a team in big transition as opposed to their last couple of seasons, losing a couple of their key players and their head coach as well, Devon Anderson, who's now at Clarendon College.
So early ball in, and then a collision which resulted in a foul. Javel Watson trying to wrestle his way into a good position to get a head on it, but fouled his opponent. Free kick to Holy Trinity.
Hydel and their head coach now, Alex Thomas, has been involved in the program, well, since last year at least. Went to a couple of Hydel games last year and he was present. So actually wasn't too surprised when he took over from Devon Anderson. Does have a lot of experience as well coaching at this level and beyond, does Alex Thomas. Head coach of Wolmer's in the past, but also in the Jamaica Premier League with Arnett Garns, Malines United, and most recently Humble Lion. Has dedicated all his time now though to Hydel. They've always opted for experienced head coaches, Hydel. Whether it be Devon Anderson, who was a former head coach at Holy Trinity during all of their good times, as I mentioned earlier, in the mid-2010s. But even beyond that, when it was the late great Jeffrey Maxwell, who of course is very famous around these parts at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Corey Bennett at one point, technical director at one point also was Liebert Halliman when they lifted their only schoolboy football under 19 title of note, that the Walker Cup in 2018. The Hydel, their program has been growing, but they're looking to restructure and go again under the tutelage of Alex Thomas, who you see there in their background.
Yeah, it looks like Nicholas Beckett on the Hydel bench as well.
Yeah.
A Harborview man, a former Wolmer's man as well.
A strong Wolmer's contingent at Hydel.
Here's Yuan now, down this left-hand side for Hydel. A busy man in trying to work an angle now on this right foot. But well defended. Kircher will pick up the pieces. Holy Trinity with a lot of numbers back. Ball played across. And there's no one on the end of it. It's going to be a Holy Trinity throw.
Yeah, too heavy in the end. A more enterprising attacking play from Hydel.
Yeah, I was going to say, shouldn't have been a surprise necessarily to see the Alex Thomas connection with Hydel, of course. A foul there. Ryan Foster, who was the man in charge of the sports programs at Wolmer's when Alex Thomas was the head coach at Wolmer's, is now in charge of a lot of things going on with sports at Hydel, closely connected. And so now we see that Thomas Foster connection again, and talked about the Wolmer's connection with Nicholas Beckett as well. It's a free kick coming in from the left-hand side. And of course, Dr. Walton Small, who was the principal of Wolmer's Boys, and then being at the helm at Hydel as well, as a principal there. So You one on this left-hand side. Wins it back, you one. And I tried to pick across now. Crowded out though. Well watched by the Holy Trinity defense. Can't clear their lines. Holy Trinity, here's Kircher. A foul is called by referee Goldson. I think just allowed the play to continue. And Shawnari Satchwell, number 13 for Hydel, trying to make the advance down the left-hand side. You one now. Not a great free kick at all.
Yeah, that will be yet another corner coming up for Hydel. And this second half has begun in a very similar vein to what we saw for most of the first. This Hydel team dominant, having all of the field tilt against this Holy Trinity team. Yet to make them pay in this second half though.
Yeah, poor corner there from Hydel. Still have it though, this is power. It's a shot from a long distance away, never troubling the goal though. From Satchwell. Ball headed into touch, it's a Holy Trinity throw-in. That's a look at Satchwell. He's tried to get involved a little bit more in the second half for Hydel, give them some more attacking oomph. It's Javel Watson now. A nice layoff. Nelson. Tackled, ball goes into touch, and it's actually a Holy Trinity throw.
Yeah, Hydel at times, I can say a couple of their players have been a bit guilty of holding on to the ball too long, opting for a dribble instead of finding their teammate. Has maybe let Holy Trinity off the hook on a couple of occasions.
Speaking of off the hook, the opportunity for them to break forward, Holy Trinity. That's a good turn from Kircher. Loses it, and referee Golson had a good long look at it before awarding a free kick to Hydel.
Yeah, I was wondering for a second. Kircher has been a member of this Hydel team for a couple of seasons now. Has grown not only in stature on the team, but also in size as well. Remember him as a very diminutive player last season, being a super sub.
Still not the biggest.
Yeah.
But
just
certainly
goes to show.
Has impact.
Yeah. Played in some very important games for Hydel last season as well.
And just confirmation that there was a substitution, couple of substitutions at halftime. Javado Daly entering the fray for Hydel. Here he is on the ball now. Dispossessed from Holy Trinity. Oh brother, that is a poor defensive mistake. And wow, not a great shot either. That was an opportunity for an equalizer. O'Neal Nelson of Holy Trinity made a hash of it.
Yeah, comedy of errors. A whole list of them really from both teams. Defensively first from Hydel, a miscommunication leading to Nelson having that space in behind. And once he got there, that finish, he'll want that back 10 times over. Really should have done better there. At least tested the keeper, at least hit the target. And Hydel certainly have been let off the hook.
Wasted opportunity for Holy Trinity. Was presented to them on a platter. Could not take advantage. Come Hydel again though, now looking to make them pay through Yuan on this left hand side. Akeem Yuan skips by his defender, has got Watson waiting in the middle, goes alone. Yuan with a shot that deflects out of play. And again, you wonder about the decision making in the final third. Fans like it, but just an opportunity to bring Watson into the play.
Here's a chance for Holy Trinity again. O'Neal Nelson. There's a miscommunication from Hydel and had so many options there. Could have taken it early as he did. Could have went around the goalkeeper. Opted for the first one and the finish not good enough. Hydel with a corner now.
Lifted in. A little bit of a nudge in the back. Holy Trinity win it back. It's going to be a Hydel throw though. So opportunities in quick succession for both these teams. There's a confirmation of the substitution, by the way, for Holy Trinity. David McCoy replaced by Rashane Buckham. It would be interesting to find out why Buckham didn't start. He's their leading goal scorer, I think, Buckham.
Here comes Watson.
Kircher shot a goal but misses the target.
And again, feeling some cramp. Not for the first time in this second half. But gets it stretched and is right back up on his feet again. Something for Hydel and their coaching staff to look out for. For young Sean John Kircher. As Yuan gets subbed off. Colin Capleton.
Here come Hydel again. That was their 11th shot. Hydel. That one though not on target. Not bothering the goalkeeper. They continue to push forward. Here's Satchwell. Lost it. Grabbed at his opponent. This is going to be a foul.
Probably fouled him around 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, easy call that. O'Neal Nelson trying to create something for Holy Trinity.
Has had the biggest chance for them so far. Another Nelson here. Mario for Hydel. Certainly has been involved.
Yeah, he pushed off it, but no call by referee Goldson. Alex Wilson just will want to deepen his impact on this game. Hasn't really been able to make a real good imprint. He's their talismanic attacking midfielder.
Clear foul there against Mario Nelson.
Yeah, came into this game with 2 assists. Alex Wilson. Not able to find a teammate for anything of note so far in this contest. Kircher with a free kick for Hydel. Gonna go for goal. And yeah, solid like a shot that's well over the bar. So Sean John Kircher, his impact on this game, as we said, has been apparent, winning the penalty for Hydel, after which our captain Javel Watson stepped up and slotted home. Here come Hydel now. Bit of a gift, shot from distance, well wide.
The substitute, Colin Capleton.
Yeah, just a few questions about the decision making from Hydel in the final third. Times when they've gone for a shot and perhaps a better opportunity was on for a pass. Times when they've been indecisive. And just the general, I think, lack of a radar, for want of a better word. They've missed the target on several occasions where really they should be working the goalkeeper. And I think keeping Holy Trinity in this game by virtue of some of those missed opportunities. There's another possibility for Hydel. That's a good ball from Watson. Played further into the middle. Here comes Kircher trying to line one up, but good tackle coming in. Watson again tries to go by his man. Can't. Here's O'Neill Nelson now picking it up for Holy Trinity. And the whistle goes.
Yeah, decision going the way of Holy Trinity there.
I mean, they were in possession though. So is it? Yeah, I think both teams were confused there as to what the call was.
It actually seems as if it's going to be a free kick to Hydel.
Yeah, because I was saying, why would referee Golson stop the play with Holy Trinity in possession, in a more advantageous position to take it all the way back? But it's actually a free kick in favor of Hydel. Another opportunity for Kircher to line one up. You can see this before Kircher takes the shot. That was the foul. And across the face. Kircher now. Shot again over the bar.
Another free kick and the same result in the end. Triple change coming up for Holy Trinity. Coming in, Richard Bell. Dominique Smith. Javini Toms.
Almost number 16, Valerie Sharp. In comes Tommy Ramsey, number 19. Out number 7.
Yeah, Camille Ramsey also coming in for the Holy Trinity team.
In number 21.
Joy!
Yeah, John K. Giovanni Toms.
Hydel throw. Lots of space here for Kircher. Tries to play the reverse pass. Saw the idea.
I think that's going to be offside. Watson coming back from an offside position for Hydel.
So the second substitution by Holy Trinity out. Number 7 on Nelson, and he was replaced by number 21, Giovanni Toms. Substitutions made unofficially in minute 64.
Romain Tomlinson will take this free kick for Holy Trinity.
That one headed back to Robinson.
There's a miscommunication from Holy Trinity teammates there. Gonna be a Hydel throw. Satchel, a ball in, headed up into the air, not dealt with. A shot from Watson and a goal. It's a second for Hydel, and it's a brilliant left-footed strike. Watson profiting from some indecisive defending from Holy Trinity, and Hydel go up by 2-0. And coach Alex Thomas can be pretty happy about what he's seen from his team.
Yeah, especially what he's seen from his captain, Javel Watson. Really well taken finish, that one off his favoured left, but with the outside of the left boot. Very instinctive in how he finished that one, leaving the goalkeeper with no chance. The referee is having some discussion following the strike, but the goal will stand.
So now referee Goldson has reason to go to her pocket and hands out a yellow card to the man who scored a brace so far for Hydel, Javel Watson. 2-0 in favour of Hydel. 67 minutes having gone in this contest. We're going to have a look at the goal again.
Yeah, it was indecisive defending. I'm not quite sure how Capleton would have gotten in, and it was a very inventive backheel assist for Javel Watson, but once it fell to him, the technique was very good. Outside of that left boot, and Hydel, must be said, they have deserved a lead of this type, or maybe even more. They're 2-0 up now, 67, call it 68 minutes gone. Holy Trinity with a mountain to get back into this game now. Hydel might be heading to a very impressive and important win.
Capleton, the substitute, outside to Power. Power with too much power again. A cross goal, and ball goes harmlessly into touch. So a little bit of a steeper hill now to climb for Holy Trinity.
And that chance for O'Neal Nelson around 10 minutes ago looking even more important now.
Yeah, with just over 20 minutes plus added time to go in this contest. The North Street based Holy Trinity looking for a way back. Hydel, much the better team. Here they go again, Hydel. This pass though is misdirected. That's unfortunate for Hydel.
But again, they are on the attack, attacking in waves really.
That's a good ball to the right hand side.
The strike coming in.
Yeah, from Power and over the bar. Saw his name in lights there, Shannon Power.
Yeah, can't blame him too much for attempting that one. One of 9 returning players for this Hydel team. Mention the important players they would have lost coming into the season. It's very good that they've been able to return a few players such as national under 17, under 19, under 21 representatives like Ronaldo Barrett, Keanu Jackson. Deshaun Henry also was a very good player for them, but they've replaced well with players like Javel Watson, who is feeling the brunt of that challenge.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of physical play now as Holy Trinity search for a goal back and try to make this one interesting. Javel Watson just turning on the style a little bit as well. Has 2 goals to his name so far. He's also on a yellow card. A ball forward, and again Holy Trinity completely shutting off there defensively. Almost as if they'd stopped playing. Goalkeeper to the rescue though, and a long throw. It was a good one, but I think the ball eventually went out of play. It's a foul called. Free kick to Hydel. Tackle coming in. Chance for a shot on goal. And goalkeeper Troy Francis asked to do some work. Mario Nilsson with a shot from distance for Hydel. And another shot. There's a massive shot disparity between these two teams. I think that was a 12th shot for Hydel. 15th in fact. Kircher with another ball across. So the goalkeeper Francis has been kept busy for Holy Trinity. A lot of the shots have been wayward though. It's again with 15 shots only 2-0. Tells the story. But nevertheless, there have been some anxious moments for goalkeeper Troy Francis in that goal for Holy Trinity. As Holy Trinity tried to come forward again. Ball headed out of play.
Let's see what Holy Trinity can serve up from this corner kick. Set pieces might be their best route back into this game.
It's an in-swinger. Near post and can't get it under control, can they? Shane Buckham, who's come onto this pitch for Holy Trinity in the second half.
Hydel struggling to clear their lines. The shot that eventually comes in, a disappointing one. Romain Tomlinson advancing. But that shot certainly was going to test Adrian Robinson.
Yeah, and Buckham, the Holy Trinity number 9, Leger, came in with 3 goals.
Hydel playing a dangerous game here, playing out from the back. Just about escaping, or have they? I think they will now. They haven't.
Back in possession, Hydel, and again they give it away. Holy Trinity, Alex Wilson trying to line up a shot. Flicks it through to a teammate. Shot comes in. And that shot was always going wide. Dominique Smith.
Yeah, disappointing attempt in the end. Holy Trinity doing well to apply pressure, force that turnover from Hydel. And this time no messing about, just launching it forward. We always say that 2-0 is a very dangerous lead. They won't want to give Holy Trinity any momentum going into the latter stages of this one.
Hydel again on the right hand side. Shot. Ferocious shot taken by Power, but again missing the mark. Confirmation of the substitutions we saw earlier. It's a triple sub from Holy Trinity. Toms, Ramsey. Saw Moncrief coming on as well. And as well as Buckham. 4 substitutions made so far in the game for Holy Trinity.
They're applying a lot of pressure now whenever Hydel are in possession. That pass shallow, however. Hydel able to clear. Kirchard having to drop deep now, helping out with the defense. That's a tough challenge coming in from Kirchard. He really has been everywhere.
Yeah, and hasn't been afraid to get stuck in and unleash some strong challenges of his own. He's been on the end of some of those as well. Alex Wilson now, that's a miscommunication again. Apologizes to Michiel Moncrief, the substitute. So not much time left for Holy Trinity if they're to make this one interesting. As we head into 77 minutes being played, and Hydel though won't want to let up. Of course, we know a goal for Holy Trinity can make things interesting. So Hydel want to ensure they continue to push forward.
Goal difference also might factor into their thinking, Hydel. Haven't suffered heavy defeats by any stretch of the imagination. Losing 2-0 twice to Excelsior and St. George's College. And currently with a positive goal difference, having beaten Gainsted by 4-1 and Bridgeport by 3-0. Currently leading this game by 2-0. So with a positive 5-goal difference as things stand. But it never is a bad thing to run those numbers up a bit.
Some indecision there from Francis. Doesn't result in anything though for Hydel. Coach Thomas not happy with something. It's power. It's an early ball played out to the left-hand side. Ball back across. Kirchard trying to find a teammate. He'll be disappointed in that. Had a few waiting in the box, you know.
And certainly feeling that cramp again. But Holy Trinity tried to go on the attack. Hydel intervene and launch another of their own.
Joseph's on this left-hand side for Hydel. Is it back to Watson? Watson.
Yeah, that was always going to be a foul.
Just wondered though if the referee would have waited to see if anything advantageous resulted for Hydel.
It's actually given as an offside.
Oh.
Interesting.
It's very interesting indeed.
You can see in the background, that's St. Andrew Technical High School going out to warm up. Of course, the second of our doubleheader here on CVM.
Will the flag stay down? No, it doesn't.
It will be a top of the table clash in Zone C. STATHS taking on JC. That has been a massive game in schoolboy football, I would say, for the last 8 years or so.
Muffin! Jesus Christ! Muffin, I'm saying about like a man. But they can't captain that. Up more, up more. Up more. Up more, Muffin. Muffin, up more. But it's a tough one, captain, bad man.
Free kick to Holy Trinity. Malik Sharp. He's going to leave it for Tomlinson. And the ball is into touch for a Holy Trinity corner kick. Hydel again. I have to reiterate it, they can't fall asleep here, can't lapse in concentration. Holy Trinity with a goal here, still enough time to make this game intriguing. That's not a good corner kick, but it's not dealt with well. And Buckham trying to latch on. Kicks the shot, but it's deflected and it's another corner. Alex Wilson needs a better delivery though. Still not a good delivery from Wilson. It's gotten another corner.
And the third time be the charm. It won't be for him because there has been a change in taker.
Understandably so.
Yeah. His deliveries have been disappointing from both sides. Tomlinson.
See what he can serve up to the near post, and
it will be another corner. So 4 in a row now on this near side.
And they've got to try to get something from this Holy Trinity.
And again, can't beat the first man. They won't get another corner for their troubles this time though. Not even a throw-in as this one goes to Hydel.
Yeah, so Highell just flirting with danger a little bit. The final few minutes of this contest. Here comes Buckham for Holy Trinity. Sliding challenge comes in. Tomlinson again now. Tomlinson still with it. Takes a shot. Well over the bar.
Can't blame him for that effort. Opened up for him on his favored left foot. Certainly had the power, did that effort. But the execution and accuracy, not good enough for Holy Trinity. Had to look to play out of danger. Haven't done so well, at least initially. The Holy Trinity is certainly the team with the momentum, if there is any, in this game right now.
Kircher looks out left and sees Josephs. Josephs, will he pick a pass? Will he try to get a shot in? I think in the end he couldn't make his mind up about what he wanted to do.
Yeah, and Watson was free for quite some time. And there's Jamaica College's second team in that doubleheader I was referring to. Huge contest. They've started their warm-ups, but they'll watch the end of this game first.
And Hydel have won another corner kick. Satchel. It's a good turn. Shot comes in. Josephs again. Daly the substitute. Satchel now with the ball across. The keeper making a hash of it. Power not able to take it under his spell, and it's a throw into Holy Trinity. Free kick to Hydel. 85 minutes have elapsed in this contest. Hydel with a 2-0 advantage. And to get a crucial 3 points. Look at this. Lots of space for Watson. Plays the ball across goal. Trying to find an angle is Kircher, but the shot is blocked.
And
Holy Trinity come the other way. Dominique Smith. Power though, well defended.
Yeah, couldn't beat his man. And the game certainly has an end-to-end feel to it now. Holy Trinity with some attacks. Hydel trying to extend their lead, and then now it's Holy Trinity again trying to launch another attack. Wave after wave in their favor now. It looks as if this current wave has come to an end.
Disappointing pass from Romain Tomlinson. Adrian Robinson in the Hydel goal has not had a lot to be fearful about. There, that's Kircher, who I think might be lucky to escape a card there, having blasted the ball away after the whistle had gone. Knew he was offside. I think the referee is now asking him, didn't you hear the whistle? As I said, I think referee Golson has been deliberate about keeping the cards in her pocket. You see the fourth official there, Shane Nation, signaling another substitution for Holy Trinity.
In minute 38, number 14, Romain Tomlinson, out.
Tomlinson removed.
Number 38, Christopher Robb.
Christopher Robb introduced for Holy Trinity. That's their final substitution of the game. Here's a look at Sean John Kircher. Wondered if he would be able to make it to 90 minutes. Kircher, given the fact that he seemed to have been suffering with a few cramps a couple of times in this second half, but here he is still on his feet. Josephs, this ball over the top, trying to find Watson. Keeper Francis comes off his line to clear it away. Is Wilson in possession now for Holy Trinity, plays it out to Buckham. Ball goes into touch though, took too long to take it under control. And the assistant Stephanie Yi Singh signaling a throw into Hydel. This is an early ball in now. Javel Watson, an opportunity for a hat-trick for Watson! And now he goes by the keeper and eventually is able to slot it home. And Javel Watson has made it 3-0 to Hydel. And that puts the finishing touches on this game. 3-0, 3 points. Hydel, their dominance has paid off.
Yeah, hasn't been able for the past few minutes to stamp his authority, Javel Watson. But as soon as he got that chance, Holy Trinity running a risk with their high line, he finally beat it. And of course, a bit of luck to take it around the keeper. But there has been little luck in his hat-trick. Has been the standout player for the most part for Hydel, and certainly has been the most decisive player. Hydel leading by 3-0, and all of them coming courtesy of their captain, Javel Watson. Here's how he got his third. Finally beating that offside trap, racing through, looked for a stylish finish, got a bit of luck, and then ended up just having to roll it into an empty net and then cue the celebrations. He was said to be the player to watch. He certainly has delivered and could deliver some more.
Shannon Power now rolls this one out to the top of the box and shot comes in. Deflected this time away from goal by goalkeeper Francis. That shot coming in from Javado Daly, the substitute for Hydel. And Hydel looking for a fourth. Ball comes back in from that left-hand side. Wilson, indecisive again. It's not the first time we've said that about Holy Trinity. In defense. Get away with it this time. Hydel having to play the ball all the way back. Hydel back in possession. Comes Kircher now. trying to pick a pass. It's another opportunity down the right-hand side. Whistle has gone. Shannon Power has been very involved. I think Sean John Kircher, as we said, Leger, I really wondered if he could get to the end of this game. I was surprised that he's able to get to minute 92, but has just made a signal to the coaching staff that he needs to be substituted. His race is run. Kircher, good race as well. Very influential in this contest. No goals for him. Did win that penalty that got Hydel off the mark and has been a thorn in the side of this Holy Trinity defense all game long. Has Sean John Kircher, and an opportunity as well to remove the hat-trick hero, the goal scorer, Javel Watson. Will get an opportunity to sit down for what is the final few minutes. We're into stoppage time now in this contest. Hydel comfortable. Let's look at Tristan Williams being introduced.
Very little time remaining in this game.
Holy Trinity try to make something of this attack. A sliding challenge comes in from Power, who is now wearing the captain's armband after the withdrawal of Javel Watson. There's Alex Wilson, been disappointing from the other side. What will he serve up now? Better delivery from Wilson. Headed out for another corner kick. So 4 minutes were added for stoppages, and we are into that 4th minute. One more opportunity for Holy Trinity. Wilson again. Power has really displayed good defensive work as well. Been on the attack for most of the contest.
Some scraps over there in the corner to end this game. Holy Trinity is still plugging away, trying to get a goal, and they will have a corner to try and do so. Possibly the last attack of the game.
Here's Wilson. Shot deflected. Referee Golson checks the watch and will call an end to this contest. Hydel walking away 3-0 winners over Holy Trinity at the Jerusalem Mini Stadium, and high fives all round for the team from Ferry. Hydel with an important 3 points. That is the man who had all 3 goals for Hydel, the captain Javel Watson, and he is a happy man. So too is a coach Alex Thomas and his coaching staff. Not so much for Delano Campbell and his staff, as his team walk away losers. Hydel winning this one by 3-0. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll give you full-time highlights, stats and match analysis.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger licking.
Increase the tempo. Come on, to shake and go. Flavors feel nice, nutrition for your lifestyle. Come on, to shake and go. The net we are keep. Schoolboy football season a keep. Come on, to shake and go. Try these delicious new flavors today. Chocolate, vanilla, peanut, and butter pecan. Come on, to shake and go.
Mini Stadium, the first game in this doubleheader done and dusted. Hydel beating Holy Trinity by 3-0. And it was Javel Watson, the star of the show, the captain for Hydel, scoring a hat-trick. We're going to take you back through the top moments of this game. These are the highlights. Larissa Goldson, the referee, getting proceedings starting. Akeem Yuan making some early inroads on that right-hand side for Hydel. There was an early shot on target for Holy Trinity, a rear shot on target. O'Neill Nelson only succeeding in picking out Adrian Robinson in goal though for Hydel. This now was an attempt by Sean John Kircher, who was a mainstay in this Hydel attack. Shannon Powell with one from distance, which eventually rolled harmlessly wide. This was a penalty, which resulted in the first goal of the game. The aforementioned Kircher being swept off his feet. Coach Delano Campbell unhappy. Tell you who was happy, Javel Watson, who stepped up and slotted it in off the left boot. That was 1-0 to Hydel. This was some questionable defending, to say the least, from Hydel, and some questionable finishing from Holy Trinity. O'Neill Nelson couldn't get the ball on target, perhaps couldn't believe his luck. Yuan again did a lot of damage on the wings for Hydel. Tried to go it alone, perhaps not the best decision, also not the best shot. A shot from Sean John Kircher, which again was not a good shot. Coach Alex Thomas though knew his team was always in control. Not good defending from Holy Trinity, and left the door open for Javel Watson to slot home with a neat finish off the outside of the left boot, just inside the post. Keeper could do nothing about it. 2-0 to Hydel. And then Kircher picking this pass. Power though, not on target with the shot. Again, another shot from distance. This time goalkeeper Francis able to turn that one around the post. was a Holy Trinity opportunity. Again, there weren't many of those, and then they fell asleep. Javel Watson found himself in acres of space. A bit fortuitous in the end, but goalkeeper Francis was really a lamb to the slaughter. And Javel Watson there, able to complete his hat-trick. 3-0 to Hydel. In the end, a comfortable victory for them. And they look to their last 2 matches in this first round robin phase with lots of optimism. 19 shots, 10 on target. Just 6 shots for Holy Trinity with only 2 on target. Lots of fouls, 17 in total. Just one yellow card though. No reds. 9 corners to Hydel, 8 to Holy Trinity, and a 65% possession to 35 for Holy Trinity. Janae Robinson is standing by pitch side.
Thank you.
And I'm here with the head coach of Holy Trinity. Coach, you seem a little bit content post-match even though the result isn't in your favor. Can you talk to me a little bit about why that is your demeanor?
Yeah, I mean, the realistic thing is that we understand where the program is at in terms of our talent pool that we have. Mostly some youngsters, some 14, 13-year-old. So it was all about getting them blooded in the season and try to see how best they can develop and improve on their development. So, again, result-wise, it's disappointing. But again, we understand where we're at, and it's a building progress. So we just have to continue to build on that.
Well, I want to talk a little bit about during the match. After halftime, you were under 1. What was some of the words of advice that you gave to your boys coming into the second half of the match? And do you think that you saw any sort of improvement?
Well, definitely courage, more courage, taking more risk. First of all, our defense line was sitting back a little bit too deep, and so we asked them to step out a little bit more, and I think that worked for us. We get a lot more offside calls. But again, they're youngsters, they're growing and they're learning, and we just have to continue to build with them.
All right.
See them again.
Thank you, Coach, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you, same to you.
And now we welcome the head coach of Hydel High, Coach Alex Thomas. Coach, you seem to be very happy with your boys today. Talk to me about their performance. Is there anything that you think, despite the result, needed some improvement?
Yes, definitely. We always need improvement in all areas, but congratulations to our boys. You know, the main thing, we get 3 points, but we have to go back to the drawing board and keep working.
Your captain, I was told, had played in USL 2 to make that talent be shown.
Quality player, good lead after pack, and what he has done today is expected, and he will keep doing more.
Well, 3 out of 5 games that you've played so far and won. What are you looking forward to do for the rest of the season, just so that Hydel can advance to the next round?
The main focus is to stay unbeaten for the rest of the first round and see where it takes us, but it's to finish in the final 4. That is the main objective, and then we take it from there.
All right, thank you, Coach. More work for the rest of the season.
Definitely, thanks, man.
Janae. Thanks, Janae, and Coach Alex Thomas, of course, the happier of the 2 coaches. So that does it for the first match of our doubleheader. We're standing by now for the second match between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical High School. But, of course, we want to tell you who the best player in this contest was. Top Striker, sponsored by Burt's. And I'm sure you're not going to be guessing too much about that. The man had a hat-trick after all, and Coach Alex Thomas just had some high praises for Captain Javel Watson. And he's a top striker. Javel Watson, that's the first of his goals from the penalty spot. Decisive. This was the second and the best of his 3 goals. The outside of the left boot. And then this one now, getting a head start, beating the offside trap. Tries to roll it by the goalkeeper. Unsuccessful initially. Ball bouncing right back to him. And Javel Watson is our top striker. Sponsored by Burt's. 2 goals for the number 10. 3 goals in fact. And Hydel 3-0 winners. 3 points. So that's going to do it for our coverage of this first game. Stay with us for the coverage of Jamaica College versus St. Andrew Technical. The feature match in the doubleheader here from Jerusalem Mini Stadium in Waterhouse. Jordan Fort and Lejean Williams will be back with you.
CVM Sports Issa Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts. Where it all begins. The quest to become great. Inspired by those who went before them, these four boys dream of playing in the Issa Schoolboy Football competitions.
Will you score this for Casey? Will you score? It's a shot, it's a goal!
And it's a shot, and it's a goal! And KC has won the Manning Cup, and they will play Clarendon College in the Olivia Shield. And that's what you love to see. They may be rivals, but the camaraderie is what it's all about. Can't wait for the final.
When the bus the man, I want to watch my son play finals for CVM, you know.
But mums, you can't watch it on CVM website, man.
Come on, my son score, my son score, my son score, my son score.
Greatness begins here.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion with Dr. Chambers on his success in the Tourism Enhancement Fund's Special Tourism Innovation Incubator Program and how he has been able to turn his innovative idea into a successful business.
Welcome back to High School Pitchside. Jamaica College and STATHS renew their rivalry this Saturday, and the only place to see it happen is on CVM TV, live at 4:30 p.m. as both teams battle in this top-of-the-table encounter. Both teams have met 8 times in the last 8 seasons. We have the coaches to preview Saturday's crucial fixture: Raymond Watson, assistant coach at Jamaican College, and Philip Williams, who is unable to attend today. Welcome, Coach. How have you been doing?
I'm okay, and thanks very much for having me.
You sound very calm now, but off air, Coach was a bit, riled up. There's a lot of stigma and pressure on Jamaica College right now, and you have a few comments to make on that. Talk to me about Jamaica College's preseason leading up to the first round of matches.
Well, it's obvious we were pretty quiet preseason for reasons that we are rebuilding. We're trying to put a unit together. Previously, Jamaica College had some so-called household names. At current moment, there isn't anyone which is a real household name, so we're trying to really build much more of a team and a team chemistry to see how much we can take it from there.
I want to ask, is there an undertone of almost not fully believing in this crop of boys?
No, whatever I'm doing, I believe in it. I personally believe in myself. I believe in the work that I have put in. The players believe in themselves. Jamaica College is a great institution. There is self-confidence and belief right at the gate at Jamaica College. So there is belief. However, we are rebuilding the program and we just want to take it step by step, stride by stride. We have a lot of youngsters in the program. The last game we had like a few 13 and 14-year-olds on the pitch, so we're really trying to take it step by step.
Well, we know that STATS has become one of Manning Cup's most frequent fixtures, well, STATS and JC. Does this make it any easier given that both teams have become somewhat familiar with one another?
No, it isn't easy. And Jamaica College, the historical thing between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical will never make it easy.
Yeah.
Myself and Coach Philip Williams, we go a long way back from my days at my alma mater, so we had some clashes there. And coming into Jamaica College, I think we have met one time. Controversial game, of course, but this time I can tell you, Philip, there'll be no penalties, so you won't have to worry.
Okay, well, it's on camera. Well, Coach, I want to know what specifically makes this matchup unique.
Another year of Jamaica College, St. Andrew Technical, and as I said, Philip, don't worry, no penalties this time around. So we'll get a result. Definitely, I'm hoping that it goes in favor of Jamaica College. It's also early in the season, and the organizers have somewhat changed the format of the competition. So I am hoping that, and throw Vauxhall into the mix. Vauxhall is right there now. So I am pretty glad now that the favorite tags are STATS and Vauxhall. We are basically trying to fill the third slot.
Yeah, Coach, I just want to ask you this. There are many teams, JC, St. Andrew Technical over the years, and we've got the quality of players, especially 2019 team, which had Warner Brown and Shamar Daly as the two key men for St. Andrew Technical that season. On the flip side, Duncan McKenzie, Shanil Thomas, Philan Lawrence. As it relates to quality of the Jamaica College team, how would you rate it compared to past teams? Even though you're building
this Jamaica team probably is this Jamaica team definitely, when you talk about household names, we don't have it right now, and I think what we're trying to do, because we don't have that star player, we're trying to just work as a team, and we have more youngsters than previous years before, so we're really trying to focus on the team effort.
And as it relates to mentality, I know that as an athlete, when you see a team that you have played many times and you can't get the better of them, it's either two things. You don't want to play them, you don't want to see them again, or it's an opportunity for St. Andrew Technical to rise to the occasion. Likewise, JC is a case that the boys may approach this match as something that they probably get complacent, because it's to show that we are better than you, St. Andrew Technical. But I know as from a coaching standpoint, how do you see it for your players mentally?
Personally, I like tough games. I like hard games. I live for them. That brings out the passion in me. So I think it's more a question to Philip, my good friend and my sports master friend, Conrad Amali. We go a long way back. I think the question is for them not wanting to see me. I love seeing them.
Well, unfortunately, Coach Phillips Philip Williams isn't able to attend today, but I want to know, you're not new to rivalries. You've been doing this from your days at KC with KC and STATS. Now you're at JC with JC and St. Andrew Technical. What's the difference with then versus now?
There is much difference, because you're actually meeting the same technical team at St. Andrew Technical. They don't change pretty much in terms of style of play, aggressiveness, quality. You mentioned Warner Brown, who is real quality player. So there isn't much that has changed, and as I said before, St. Andrew Technical should or may have returned most of their team from last season. And the mentality, like KC, JC, wanting to win, it's the same thing. Yes, so nothing will change. And going out there after 90 minutes, again, nothing will change. Jamaica College should be on top.
You spoke about the new format in the Manning Cup for the first round. No return games with the top 4 teams playing a round robin. How has that affected Jamaica College?
To clarify, you can have return games if you're in the top 4.
In top 4.
And my aim is to be in the top 3. Looking at the group, St. Andrew Technical, Vauxhall, those are the top teams for me. So my aim is to get some points off them. Hopefully we'll win on Saturday, and then we'll deal with whatever comes after. So we definitely want the return game, definitely looking to have St. Andrew Technical and Vauxhall come up by Jamaica College, and then we'll take it from there.
What would you define as a successful season?
Nothing else than winning.
So you have a hard task ahead of you?
No, not a hard task. It's just nature to win.
Does that make you guys the favorites to win, though?
No, you can't be the favorite when you have the defending champions. You have the team that went to the semi-finals, and the team that went to the semi-finals beat us. Defending champions beat them. You have St. Andrew Technical perennial rivals, and then Vauxhall is now. Then you look at in the St. Catherine group, you see St. Jago doing pretty well. So we can't be the favorites.
Well, viewers, the excitement is building, and I can't wait to see this match on Saturday. Join us right here on CVM TV to see which of these coaches will be the happier of the two. JC versus STATHS, Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Before that, Hydel and Holy Trinity play at 2 p.m. in the doubleheader live from Jerusalem Mini Stadium.
Rivals collide Saturday, September 27. See it happen on CVM, CVMTV.com, and CVM TV News on YouTube. It's time.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. We have another fascinating episode for you.
More matches, more big clashes.
Let's talk about some of the big rivalries coming up this week.
More of your favorite features.
And trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
And of course, we always want to hear from you.
Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out. So send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
And you know we love a good little debate, right, Gio?
We've got you covered all season long on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Thursdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Crispy, creamy, what a catch, so tasty. What a catch, with a caramel center. What a catch, and so much chocolate. Ooh yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, it's like caramel. Ooh yeah. What a catch, oh. What a catch, you know we love you. What a catch, oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker. Much quicker. And you need to make sure.
I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
CVM Television is the official broadcaster of ISA Schoolboy Football 2025. Unauthorized recording, broadcast, or streaming of matches or related events is strictly prohibited. CVM Sports ISA Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Bert's Auto Parts.
second match of the doubleheader now on tap. And St. Andrew Technical will be taking on Jamaica College in a massive clash here in the Issa Manning Cup. And before we get the contest going, we want to hear the thoughts of the technical staff of both teams. And Janae Robinson had a chat with them.
Still live at the Jerusalem Mini Stadium, I'm your host, Janae Robinson, and this is the second of the doubleheader encounter. We'll be seeing St. Andrew Technical versus Jamaica College, and I'm sure all the old boys and probably old girls will be looking for today's encounter. But before we get into any of the football action, I had a chance and the pleasure to talk to both of the head coaches. Let's hear their thoughts. And I'm joined by the manager of St. Andrew Technical. It seems as if there's a banter between you and JC before the match, and it's exciting to see you guys at this phase of the competition so early. Talk to me, what has been going on in the camp of St. Andrew Technical and what can we expect?
First and foremost, thanks for having us. I don't want to use the term banter. However, the last time we met at this stage of the competition, we had the opener in 2017. And that year, both teams met again into the finals. So hopefully we can see that all over again this year.
Well, I see there has been some repeat players. They've been there for a while with the likes of Kevin Hall. Can we expect to see some stellar performances from your boys today?
Yeah, man, most definitely. Kevin Hall, this is his fourth season playing in the competition. He's our leader, our captain, and we expect a lot from him. And just to name a player, you can also look out from our player, Shankina Grant also.
All right, thank you, Coach, and all the best for today's match.
You're most welcome.
And now we have the head coach of Jamaica College, Mr. Raymond Watson. We talked earlier this week on pitch side, and you seemed pretty confident and realistic with your boys so far in the season. But what can we expect in today's encounter versus St. Andrew Technical?
Good football, good quality football. We'll definitely try to possess the ball as much as possible.
Well, you did say that there are a few younger players on your team, and of course we're seeing them play a little bit more in the competition this season. Can we expect to see any form of experience?
Yes, we have like 3-4 experienced players, but most of the group, they are younger players, but definitely the quality will remain the same.
And playing St. Andrew Technical today, has that been causing any nerves in the camp with your boys, or are they ready for the challenge?
Added motivation to beat St. Andrew Technical. Remember, this is an ongoing thing between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical, so there's added motivation to come out and win today.
All right, Coach, we'll let the games begin.
Thank you very much.
All right, shall we say David versus Goliath? I don't know if that will accurately represent the clash. They've become rivals though over the past few years, Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical. It must be said though that Jamaica College has dominated this particular matchup in terms of final result, if even they haven't dominated the games themselves. Jamaica College, of course, 31-time Manning Cup champions, and that makes them the giants in this clash. St. Andrew Technical trying to reclaim some former glory. 1987, when they reached the pinnacle of the Issa Manning Cup. Jordan Fort, Leger Williams taking you through this, the feature match of CVM TV's the doubleheader here from Jerusalem Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Leger, how are you feeling about this one?
Yeah, this is a massive encounter, and I think you have prepared the viewers very well for what we might see this afternoon. Jamaica College, as you mentioned, the giants of urban area, and quite rightly, the giants of schoolboy football generally on the island of Jamaica. St. Andrew Technical have been one of their fiercest adversaries over the past 8 years. They've met 8 times in the past 8 seasons, and typically, as you said, it has gone Jamaica College's way. But as we mentioned Jamaica, let's get the national anthem of the country before we begin the festivities.
National anthem of Jamaica ringing out at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium ahead of this clash between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical High School. JC unbeaten, putting that record up against a strong St. Andrew Technical team. And it's a STATHS team which is also unbeaten. Of course, Jamaica College, though, yet to concede in this group. As we see the referees, Shonday Edwards, the man in the middle, assistants, Perville Beckett, Stephanie Yee Singh again, and Ushane Nation sit.
4, 3, 2, 1. Captain.
See both teams going through the formalities. So it's a different refereeing team for this one. Shamor Reed is one of the assistants. The man in the middle is Shonday Edwards. Beckett, Reed, his assistants. And Anderson as the fourth official.
Starting lineup for the Jamaica College team, the goal guard senior, Jaime Ball, Daniel Stewart, Jabari Howell, Devontae Wallen, Jamoy Dennis, Javier Grant, Dante Logan, Dwayne Berger, Johnny Thompson, Marshall Dennis. The substitute Adriana Kingston.
So Dante Logan wearing the captain's armband for Jamaica College.
I think because of a kit clash we're seeing Jamaica College actually wear the kit of Hydel, or at least the top of Hydel for this encounter. Confused us quite a bit at the start, but it is good to see that the kit clash was identified earlier before the game had begun, so no stoppages anticipated for that reason before this game. We're less than a minute away from kickoff in this mammoth encounter, an encounter that has become massive when speaking about Manning Cup football, urban area schoolboy football. Generally, these two teams tend to meet late on in the season, whether it be in the Manning Cup, whether it be in the Walker Cup. But one thing's for sure, we usually get some fireworks.
Yeah, Devontae Allen expected to get things going for Jamaica College. Referee Shonday Edwards signals a start to this contest, 4:30 p.m. sharp. And Jamaica College have started proceedings. And the Jamaica College starting lineup, senior in goal. Got Jaime Hall, Donald Stewart, Jabari Howell, Devontae Allen, who we just saw, Jamoy Dennis. Talisman for Jamaica College, Gervier Grant, Dante Logan, Dwayne Berger, Dejohnny Thompson, and Michelle Dennis. For St. Andrew Technical, Jaheim Gray in goal, Mark Watson, Keno Levy, Kevin Hall, Stephen John Beckford, Terrain Hall, Shankino Grant, Justin Johnson, Zaheem Clark, Kelvin Brown, and Marvin Henry.
Expect a very competitive game between these two. The Andrew Technical generally start games pretty quickly.
And here they are trying to continue that tradition. It's a ball played across the box, comes all the way across. Stats still in possession. An opportunity there for a looking on goal early for Stats. JC though, clearing their lines. Stats trying to do the same, but Ricochet has the ball trickling into their own half. And Jamaica College will get the throw in inside Stats territory.
Yeah, both teams will be looking to start really quickly. Two of the highest scorers so far in Manning Cup action. Both teams after 4 games have scored 29 goals. The only difference between the two at the top of the Zone C table is the fact that St. Andrew Technical have conceded once. Jamaica College yet to concede in their 4 games and 2.5 minutes.
A shot from distance from JC. You're going to find out that they're not shy about shooting from distance. Jamaica College. Jamoy Dennis now. Stats come away with it. It's a ball played over to Kevin Hall. One of the key players in the St. Andrew Technical team. A tackle comes across. Devontae Allen, and that was an easy call for a foul. Did not make a play on the ball, did Allen?
Yeah, they'll do very well to stop Hall. Kevin Hall, that is, early before he gets into his stride. Now the captain of the St. Andrew Technical team, often tasked with holding the width over here on this right hand side, and it will be Terrain Hall, it looks like, to whip this one in. Both players returning members from the team of last season.
Will be a left-footed kick from Terrain Hall. Aims for the back post.
Too heavy in the end. Jamaica College looking to play out. Jamoy Dennis starting over on this left-hand side. Can play all across the front 3. There's some of their coaching staff, assistants.
Yeah, Donald Stewart and Clive Wedderburn, goalkeeping coach. Donald Stewart, of course, whose son playing in defense for this Jamaica College outfit as well. Just pace from St. Andrew Technical. And the aforementioned Stewart comes across, sliding challenge, plays it into touch. Stats can come again though. Zaheem Clark. Another throw for Stats on this right-hand side. Justin Johnson will look to get something going here, something better than we've seen in the previous 2 throw-ins. It's going to be a foul throw, is it? A foul throw signaled there by referee Edwards. So Stats relinquish possession. JC playing out. Gonna see a lot of this man, Jabari Howell, and Dwayne Berger as well. Opportunity for a shot for Howell. Early signs, warning signs from Jamaica College's number 7.
Yeah, he will be a very integral player to this Jamaica College unit. Does play in that attacking midfield area, but of course loves to drift out wide as we saw there. Never shy about taking his man on. Poor goal kick. But Kevin Hall comes back and wins a foul eventually.
Pick up.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, clash of kits has resulted in Jamaica College wearing the tops of Hydel, one of the Hydel kits. And so if you're wondering why Jamaica College aren't in their customary jerseys, that is why. That's the solution that has been reached in this one. Of course, Hydel playing in the opening game of this doubleheader, beating Holy Trinity by 3-0. Wonder if they would have been as kind if they had lost that match.
Not quite
Hydel
sure.
team. In Jamaica College, though, they don't want to be kind at all. This is Dwayne Berger, talismanic player for Jamaica College. Knows these parts very well, Dwayne Berger.
Yeah. Has represented Waterhouse at several age ranges, including the senior team. Kevin Hall looking for a pass over the top that Dujoni Thompson will sweep up and deal with well.
Shankino Grant plays the ball into the box. Danger averted. Jamoy Dennis skips past one, skips past two. Another central figure to this Jamaica College unit. Ball comes out to Grant on the right-hand side. Played back inside. Jamaica College moving the ball around well. It's now a ball on the left too. It's a ball across to Berger on the left from Howell. Those two are going to be linking up a lot, you'd expect. In the end, though, Berger just couldn't get enough on it to divert it past the STATHS goalkeeper.
Yeah, that was a very good opportunity. Berger doing very well to get across his central defender. But the connection not strong enough to pose some serious questions for Jaheim Gray. Grant playing that one back, prompting a press from St. Andrew Technical.
STATHS trying to get Kevin Hall on it. His opposite number 7 though, Jabari Howell, keen to the danger, deflects it out of play.
Looks as if we'll see a long throw coming in from Keno Levy, surviving member of that very good defense that STATHS had last season. Of course, losing 2 very experienced members of it in Alex Xavier Gooden and J. Lloyd Smith. Both now playing in the Jamaica Premier League with Cavalier and Arnett Garnes respectively. Quite a few players actually in the lineup today that have represented clubs in the Jamaica Premier League. There's one of them, Jamoy Dennis, represented Cavalier for the past few seasons, not only in the Jamaica Premier League but also the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup and the CONCACAF Champions League. There's another in Jabari Howell who has represented Mount Pleasant in the Jamaica Premier League as well. So many players with significant pedigree on the pitch today, and you'd expect nothing less from 2 schools with a lot of pedigree over the last decade of schoolboy football, churning out talent repeatedly.
Keno Levy tries to get a long throw in yet again. It's Kevin Hall now fighting off a challenge from Howell. Jamaica College able to snatch it though. Jamoy Dennis will latch onto it. beats his man. Dennis puts the ball across the face of goal. Still not cleared yet by Stats, and a one-time effort trying to meet that one on the half volley. Jabari Howell balloons up though over the top.
Yeah, that's the transitional threat that Jamaica College have. Jamoy Dennis, such a quick and powerful carrier of the ball. And then just lagging behind the play just a bit was Jabari Howell, who we know, we've seen it already this season in TV games. Very good striker of the ball is Jabari Howell. Scored a brace when we last saw him against Greater Portmore High, a part of a 13-0 win for Jamaica College as they win this one but relinquish it quickly.
And Stats down the left-hand side. Justin Johnson will control for Stats to Shankino Grant. Back out to the left. He's going to come all the way across, trying to find Hall. Cleared away though.
The size of Stats' central striker, I think, will cause us to see many crosses coming into the box. There's another.
Trying to work an angle. A lunging challenge coming in, and referee Edwards says that's a foul. Allen has to be careful. Couple of rash challenges so far. To be watched for sure by referee Edwards.
Yeah, really known as a destroyer in the center of the park, Devontae Allen has represented and actually captained Harborview at the under 17 level. Been a part of a few match day squads as well for their Jamaica Premier League team. Spoke of the pedigree of some of the players on show today.
Paul, I think, touching the arm there. And it's going to be a free kick to Jamaica College. So in the 15th minute, still 0-0 between Jamaica College and the St. Andrew Technical. We're at the home venue of Waterhouse FC in Jerusalem. Spirited fans here just watching two quality teams. We're going to have a break in play. The Stats goalkeeper, Jaheim Gray, is down and he's touching his left knee.
I think that will give both coaching staffs a chance to go over some tactical instructions. Having seen the game for 15 minutes, there will be patterns emerging. So quite a few Jamaica College players and St. Andrew Technical players going to the benches.
Yeah, and a good opportunity, Leger, as well, because in the first 5 minutes, you really kind of get an understanding as a viewer what either coach is trying to do, because that time the team talk will be still fresh in each of the players' minds. And at a 15-minute interval, it's an opportunity for both coaches to reassess. Interestingly, it was the team manager, Adrian Thompson, who did the interview for St. Andrew Technical. I don't know if we can read too much into that, but Jamoy Dennis slips up and allows Hall to get possession back, but Hall rushed. He's wearing the captain's armband and didn't make full use of that opportunity.
Yeah, I think he might have kicked the turf. He saw some dirt jump up as he was trying to whip that cross in. JC looking to build up from the back. Dante Logan, the blue boots, in possession now, playing as that number 6, will be comfortable in several different zones, but he will be the passing hub of the team today. Senior goes on a rangy run forward, but eventually repelled our Jamaica College.
Shankino Grant. Identified pre-match. Shankino Grant. That's Stephen John Beckford, but he was identified, Grant, as one of the players to watch from Adrian Thompson, team manager. He was asked specifically about Hall, but he said, well, listen, we've got another man you should watch out for. Jamaica College, I'm pretty sure we want to keep a keen eye on him as well. They've got some really dangerous players of their own, Jamaica College.
You know, and players that are very wedded to their system, seeing a lot of rotation. But here's a pass to Berger.
Dwayne Berger tries to go by his defender. Good defending though from Kelvin Brown.
Kelvin Brown, another player with a lot of pedigree to his name, albeit younger than the others, was a part of Jamaica's victorious under 15 CONCACAF Caribbean championship winners.
Berger to swing this one in. Met at the near post, but comes off the wrong foot. Not cleared away though.
Well done by Terrain Hall.
STATS still in possession. Hall comes out to another Hall. Kevin trying to go by Logan. Logan gets some help and JC win it back.
Shallow pass initially from Devontae Allen, but JC have done pretty well to retain. Now speaking about the rotations in their team, there you can see that Dejoni Thompson is now playing in that number 6 position, having rotated with Dante Logan, who is now over on left back. The number 10 there that you see about to receive possession now. So in case any team is planning to man mark this JC unit, always going to be difficult with the number of rotations that they have, and here they are in attack now.
And trying to find Jamoy Dennis. That was a cynical foul on Kevin Hall, and punished with a yellow card. Dwayne Berger has received the first booking of this game.
Yeah, left a hand in there.
That's Jabari Howell, who will look to create a lot of the attacking opportunities for JC.
This game certainly has started like how we would have expected it to. Extremely tense, extremely physical. Both teams trying to feel out each other. You heard Adrian Thompson, the team manager of STATS, mention that typically these two teams tend to face each other in the latter parts of the competition. Both teams might also be preparing for that eventuality, if it may come. Maybe not trying to give too much away, but it's very important still that either team gets the victory. They won't be playing each other as they know it currently in the latter stages, so all 3 points crucial in this game.
Here's Dwayne Berger, ball across, and a crucial challenge coming in from Keno Levy to turn it behind for a JC corner. because Devontae Allen was lurking.
Yeah, very good defending from Levy. Not allowing Allen to get in front of him at any point, staying goal side. And did well to clear that from danger, but there is still a corner coming.
Corner coming in. Headed over the bar.
Yeah, it was a JC head that met it. I believe it was Kari Senior.
Fourth shot for Jamaica College. One of them has found the target.
Stats struggling, I think, to get their big number 9, well, number 18, Marvin Henry involved. He's playing as a striker. Has had very little influence on the game so far, very few touches.
Dante Logan
has been doing a lot of what he's doing now, chasing shadows of the JC players. Jabari Howell dropping deeper to get more of the possession. Loose touch from Dijoni Thompson, and Stats win it but high temporarily.
Thompson trying to release Berger early. Well, that's a good take from Kevin Hall. Fires it across the box. Nobody on the end of it though.
Yeah, I think he was firing that one into a space rather than looking directly for his striker, Marvin Henry. But he was always lagging behind the play a bit. Early cross, not the best option there, but that's a pass that you will see Stats execute time and time again. That long switch of play out to Kevin Hall, who's always holding the width, has been a feature of their play for multiple seasons now.
Yeah, this is the second time we've seen the goalkeeper Gray down for Stats and clutching that left knee, so he clearly has a problem. And you have to start wondering now how long he'll be able to continue, as we see that the stands have filled out quite nicely here at Waterhouse's home venue.
Two very well supported teams, Stats and JC. Stats aren't too far away actually from the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. And of course there will be the neutrals as well from the community just coming out to see just some quality football. Haven't quite seen the quality we've grown to expect from these two teams, but one thing we have seen, generally speaking, from these two teams whenever they face off is a tight game. Always very little to separate these two teams.
Yeah, and in the shot we got there of the spectators in the stands, did manage to spot Omar McFarlane, who of course is a part of the JFF setup and has been a key figure now in the youth development and helping the Jamaica Football Federation in that regard. As a team manager with the youth team as they went away to try to qualify for the Under-17 World Cup. And of course I'm sure we'll know a lot of these players very well. So we're in the 26th minute. Stats JC 0-0. Tense contest so far. Seen a little bit of a feeling out from either team, but the quality, there have been flashes of it. Logan, some gamesmanship there. He knew the ball was going to go into touch, so he tried to kick it away so that Stats couldn't replay or restart play very quickly.
Another foul throw actually against Stats.
And is it now a foul throw against Jamaica College?
Quite literally a comedy of errors, because we don't generally see foul throws called often.
And then 2 in a row.
Yeah. So, all in all, we're back where we started, but Jamaica College have won it now.
Well done by Logan to keep it in play, but loses out. I think maybe one touch too many. Kevin Hall trying to keep the play going on this right-hand side. Howell.
I haven't seen too much of the right-hand side for Jamaica College involved. Grant over there on the right-hand side has yet to really get a chance to take his man on 1v1. They opt for a long pass down that right-hand side, but it's Berger making that diagonal run from his striking berth. Couldn't keep it in. The Stats doing a good job of nullifying those spaces, not allowing Jamaica College to comfortably pass through the thirds. Going to be a foul.
Right, it's space in this, right? Space in there,
Can see Davian Ferguson there, lurking in the shadows. The technical director, Jamaica College. Of course, a key man in the success of Mount Pleasant these days. And trying to pilot them through the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup, has done so with success so far.
Yeah, this season especially. Mount Pleasant already confirmed with a game to go as semi-finalists in the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup. The first time they've gotten to that stage. Another loose pass from Logan, but JC able to escape, albeit temporarily.
Yeah, not too much for Jamoy Dennis to profit from so far early in this contest.
Has gotten one opportunity to run at his man. Did so with very good efficiency. Got his cross in. Created what was a very good chance in hindsight, considering the number of chances we've seen so far. But that touch from him was loose.
Kevin Hall on this right-hand side. Step over. Ultimately, though, not able to find a teammate.
Yeah, I would say the only flaw in Kevin Hall's game at times is that he's very predictable as a right-footed player. Very rarely going to see him cutting on his left foot or give his defender any choice to make. Always know he's going to be going down the line, but that's why Stats does such a good job of finding him in space.
Speaking of space, there's Howell in some space for Jamaica College.
Jamaica College looking to build up here. Haven't done so successfully often in this game so far. Looking for that difficult pass, and Stats win it high. Tareen Hall unable to keep that one in. But Stats doing a very good job, I think, of allowing the Jamaica College central defenders of having possession and then rushing them just a bit through Marvin Henry, forcing them into difficult passes which they snuff out in midfield. Really have been stopping the supply line for Jamaica College. And they've been defending deep well as well.
Gonna try to pick out Kevin Hall again. Zaheem Clark.
Yeah. Fan favorite at Stats, Zaheem Clark. Talented young player. Haven't seen too much of him in possession so far. Couldn't express himself too much in that instance.
Talk about the rotations. We're seeing Donald Stewart just drift out to the left-hand side for JC.
Another loose touch from Logan.
Yeah, I think in that instance though, the field not his best friend as we see a burst forward from Keno Levy. But will he be able to serve up? Jabari Howell coming back and doing good defensive duties though for Jamaica College. They flex it out of play for a corner kick to Stats. Some familiar faces in that stand. Stats first corner of the game. I think the referee keeping a close eye on that little battle in the box. Terrain Hall will serve this one up. Left-footed cross comes in and shouts of goal, but doesn't make any connection, I think, Kelvin Brown.
Yeah, and if he did, it wasn't the best, almost grazed him instead of him meeting the ball, Kelvin Brown. Very good delivery and was unmarked at that back post. Actually a very good opportunity for Stats. JC, I'm sure will want to do much better with the marking. JC tried to advance now and Berger does well.
Passing it now to Grant on the right side. Disappointing cross attempted for Grant. Stats able to come away now. Zaheem Clark finding Shankino Grant, but Grant loses out. Here's Howell on this left hand side now. Disappointing pass from Howell.
Yeah, saw the intention. It was a darting run coming in from Berger. The connection not good enough. Actually it was Dennis was now swapped with him. Senior will allow that one to go out of play.
Stephen John Beckford just trying to find the range there.
He's been the one spraying them around from the center of the park, often looking for Kevin Hall, I beg your pardon.
Thompson. JC tried to make their way through the middle of the park. Cut out by St. Andrew Technical. Here's an attack from Stats. Dealt with by Jamaica College. Decisively, that's a foul.
Devontae Allen throwing his weight around again. This time impeding Shankino Grant.
Fifth foul so far by Jamaica College, so we expected a physical contest. We've seen a yellow card handed out to Dwayne Berger of Jamaica College so far.
Very good play this from Stats.
Halted though.
Yeah, late whistle coming in. Ball went out of play over there on the left hand side, the far side.
JC get play going quickly. Yeah, so as much as this game, I'd say, has been evenly poised, STATHS still without a shot on goal. Jamaica College has unleashed a few, but nothing of too much significance just yet. Certainly, obviously the score remains 0-0, so nothing decisive just yet. Kevin Hall again. It's that one over the top for Keno Levy.
I think Levy expected Hall to continue his dart. He just lagged behind the play a bit. But you're right, Jordan. Nothing much to separate the teams.
Mashal Dennis in Jamaica College goal has been unbothered for the most part so far. Attack now down the right hand side for Jamaica College. Kerry Senior has been adding to the attack on the right. It's a foul.
Move away. Wait the man.
Thompson to take this free kick for Jamaica College. Good ball played in, and the keeper eventually able to get a hand to it. Jaheim Gray had to be watchful there as Dwayne Berger tried to hit a glancing header for Jamaica College.
Yeah, certainly was attentive to the danger. Referee Edwards also attentive to the fact that Berger is trying to steal a couple of inches, centimeters, and he has done so again.
Jabari Howell now, back to Berger.
Certainly was a ferocious strike, but blocked well in the end, and Kelvin Brown getting his head on that. JC with another corner.
We're going to see it again.
Completely unmarked was Dwayne Berger. A couple of JC players really. That can go down as a big chance, similar to the one we saw from Kelvin Brown for STATHS. Proper connection that really could have caused some problems.
It's a fourth corner kick for Jamaica College. And well defended. Howell trying to get back to prevent a STATHS counter-attack. Slowed the play up initially, but that's now going to be an easy call for a foul. And I'll be surprised if the referee doesn't at least have a word here with Howell.
Yeah, went out of his way on more than one occasion to slow down that transition. Succeeded, but has given away a free kick. A free kick that Stephen John Beckford will be standing over. Two-man Jamaica College wall. Certainly weary of the delivery of Beckford.
Ooh. And that one fooling the crowd.
Fooling me as well. For a slight second, I wondered if that one had dipped just enough to fall into the back of the net. But just over from Beckford.
First shot for STATHS. In fact, initially I wondered if it was actually a shot or a cross. In the end, turns out I think that Mashal Dennis had it covered the whole way. Leger was confident that one was going over.
Yeah, I think so as well. With the angle that we have.
Go, man, go, Gary.
Here comes JC again down the right-hand side.
Senior with a penetrative run.
Ball across, trying to find Berger. Berger has to retreat somewhat though. Plays this one back to Dennis. Dennis finding Logan. Logan is going to line one up from a long distance. Easy take though.
And Jaheim Gray, well covered. Was going off target but caught it anyway. And very good distribution. But Hall can't put that one in his grasp. And here comes JC.
Dennis with a 1-2 with Howell. Taken down now. Jamoy Dennis and wins a free kick in a good area for Jamaica College.
Yeah, we have seen JC threaten from these types of situations before this season. And not only threaten but score as well. So yellow card going to the number 10, Shankino Grant. Retreating. Donald Stewart we've seen score from this range already. We saw Jabari Howell not too long ago spot the ball. Usually an indicator of who's going to take it. He tries to steal a couple of yards.
Well, the yellow card challenge actually came in from Mark Watson.
Yeah, retreating Mark Watson.
So, great position for either Howell or Stewart. It's gonna be Jabari Howell. Couldn't get it to dip in time.
Yeah, struck it well, struck it firm. Had good whip on it. But not accurate enough. Didn't start it low enough. As referee Edwards having a talking to with Beckford.
Alright, another ball has entered the field, so that will have to be taken again. Approaching half-time in this one, there's a confirmation of the yellow card to Mark Watson of STATHS for that previous challenge. Still, neither team able to break the deadlock. STATHS, I think, have set up well defensively to counter anything JC has come with an attack. And they've got a lot from this man, Kevin Hall, in the first half, but that was a disappointing pass. They do keep possession, St. Andrew Technical, and look to come again. Into the middle now.
Let's go.
Terrain.
Concentration again.
Hall.
JC forcing STATHS backwards and eventually win a throw-in. We're going to get 2 minutes for stoppages. JC win it back, but will be a press from STATHS. And it eventually goes the way of Jamaica College actually. Assistant referee gave it to STATHS but overruled in the end.
Thompson takes a throw in. Howell fends off a few challenges. Howell. Stewart to Thompson. Thompson finds Howell. Back to Thompson. Back to Howell.
JC did very well considering the pressure. It's Kelvin Brown needing some assistance.
Yeah, right. Bring it to him. 1 minute. Right, 1 minute, try. 1 minute. Stick out 1 minute.
Ticking towards the end of this first half. 50 seconds to go. Well, less than now. Very tight, not too many chances. I would say the best 2 half chances have come from set pieces. neither team capitalizing on what could have been very good opportunities. But apart from that, it's been slim pickings.
Nice pass there from Hall.
But hear the groans from the crowd there.
Kino Levy.
Misplaced pass coming in.
Yeah, this time Justin Johnson couldn't get his radar right. Coach Philip Williams still perhaps not seeing exactly what he'd like to see from his team. I think both these teams are wary of the threat that the other possesses. And as such, we've seen in some instances a cagey affair. But in other instances, though, Jamaica College have really tried to get some shots in. STATHS, it took them until the 41st minute to get their shot on goal, first shot on goal. And that's an end to the first half. Referee Edwards has seen enough. And it's 0-0 between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical at Waterhouse. Game 2 of this CVM TV doubleheader in the ISA schoolboy football season. And Jamaica College will have reason to huddle up and have a discussion as the STATHS will also be discussing the way forward and trying to plot a route to victory in this one. A top of the table clash remains 0-0 at half time. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back we'll give you the first half highlights and stats.
Crunch your craving with the value menu from KFC. With combos starting at just $620. KFC, it's finger-lit.
So tasty, what a catch, with a caramel center, what a catch, and so much chocolate, ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, with so much chocolate, smooth and milky, and when you go a little deeper, you find caramel, ooh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a catch, oh, 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 what a catch, you know we love you, what a catch, oh, 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 oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, what a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker. Much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach.
And I'm the assistant coach.
No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water?
I've got it, coach.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion with Dr. Chambers on his success in the Tourism Enhancement Fund's special
Back here on CVM TV, it's Zone C in the Manning Cup. 2 heavyweights of urban area schoolboy football. St. Andrew Technical High School against Jamaica College. It's 0-0 at halftime in a very, very tight encounter. First half highlights. I'd be lying if I said that there were a massive number of chances in this game so far, but both teams have been plotting and trying. There's the first of said plots coming in from Jabari Howell. He was involved again, creating this chance for Buildup. Very good chance. Did well to steal in front of Kelvin Brown. And Jamaica College would continue to have joy down this left-hand side. But on that occasion, St. Andrew Technical very well defended Jabari Howell with a loose one. And then that was a good free kick in. Berger should have done better, and that one had me fooled. Certainly had me fooled. Free kick coming in from Beckford, just over the bar. And then this attempt coming in from Captain Dante Logan, forcing a comfortable save. This one just over from Jabari Howell, who has been involved in most things good for Jamaica College, but yet to turn any of those positive intentions, either team, into a goal. Only 8 shots in the game, and as you can see, only 1 from STATHS, 7 from Jamaica College, 2 of them on target, but none of them really testing Jaheim Gray in goal for STATHS. Possession right down the middle. We've seen 9 fouls, 3 yellow cards. It's shaping up like what we usually see when we see STATHS versus Jamaica College, and it's a very, very close encounter, and we have a lot more to come as well from this encounter. Only 45 minutes gone so far. Stay tuned for the other 45. It's coming to you right after this break. Janae actually has some extra festivities for us.
And I'm here.
Let's see what she has.
In the stands with the fans, Joshua King is my guest today. And Joshua, you should be on the field. But we're watching this match, and it's a 0-0 encounter. How do you feel so far as a player and student of JC?
Honestly, I feel we haven't started out bad, but I feel there's more in the game for us. So I feel like we're going to dominate more in the second half and score a couple goals.
Well, you should be on the field with this team, but you're injured, as I've been told, and this happened in the train session yesterday, right?
Correct. On Thursday.
On Thursday. So talk to me a little bit more about the injury and what caused it.
It's just, I think, just bad positioning when I fell. It's a grade 1 strain, so I'm maybe out for like 2 or 3 weeks, but hoping to have a speedy recovery and be back soon.
All right, well, somebody who is in the team can give us a little bit of intel. Do you think, and the viewers would want to know, that Jamaica College has what it takes to win the Manning Cup this season?
Most definitely, without a doubt.
And Joshua King will be on that team, right?
Definitely.
Talk to me about who can we look forward to? Who is a player to watch in the camp? As in, you guys have a lot of players who have left Jamaica College, but who is there now that we need to keep an eye on?
Definitely so far, our talisman, Dwayne Berger, Jabari Howell, and our captain, Dante Logan.
All right, guys, well, you've heard it from Joshua King. He is the guy inside the camp, and he's telling us a little bit about what has been happening with Jamaica College. Joshua, I wish you all the best, and I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, that is it from the fans in the stands.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion with Dr. Chambers on his success in the Tourism Enhancement Fund's Special Tourism Innovation Incubator Program and how he has been able to turn his innovative idea into a successful business.
It's time
Welcome to High School Pitchside. We have another fascinating episode for you.
More matches, more big clashes.
Let's talk about some of the big rivalries coming up this week.
More of your favorite features.
And trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
And of course, we always want to hear from you.
Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out. So send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
And you know we love a good little debate, right, Gio?
We've got you covered all season long on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Thursdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
A channel is all about family, togetherness, and community, bringing joy directly to you with every treat. Being a part of ISSA Schoolboy Football is more than a sponsorship, it's a celebration. It's a chance to feel those moments of excitement, those nail-biting plays, those victorious celebrations. The energy, the passion, the school pride, it's something you never forget. And that's the same energy we want to help keep alive today. This season, ping pong and catch are here to fuel the fun, the unforgettable moments. For us, it's about investing in talent, fostering a space in togetherness, joy, and yes, a little bit of laughter along the way.
Every dream conquered is another dream gained. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction, 'cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music keeps on playing, and the people them I say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling, don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got the spark, don't fit the dark, shine your lights on.
Hey everybody, I'm Yendi, and this is Odyssey with Yendi. In this space, we connect with some of your favorite people as they share their journeys. Here we have some unfiltered conversations as we deep dive into their inspirations, motivations, and experiences to inspire our own life journey.
Odyssey with Yendi, brought to you by Grace, Singer, and Islandnet Services.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yeah.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion with Dr. Chambers on his success in the Tourism Enhancement Fund's Special Tourism Innovation Incubator Program and how he has been able to turn his innovative idea into a successful business.
It's a schoolboy football here on CVM TV. It's Zone C action in the Manning Cup. STATHS taking on JC. Huge rivalry, I don't think you need me to tell you. We're under the lights now here at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. It's 0-0 after 45 minutes. Second half imminent. No changes to report as yet between either team. My name is Leger Williams and Jordan Fort is the commentator for this game. I'm the color analyst. He will join shortly. We actually have seen a change. No, that was, yes we have. Kenarda Gordon has come in for St. Andrew Technical High School. We'll confirm who he has come in for in short order. Referee Shande Edwards making sure everything is correct before he sets us off in this game. Still waiting. Both teams, I would say, are joint at the top of Zone C, but that's not the case. Jamaica College on top, courtesy of one goal that St. Andrew Technical have conceded. Vauxhall also perfect in this group, but superior goal difference going the way of JC and STATHS. JC 29 goals scored, none conceded so far. STATHS 29 goals scored as well, but conceding the one, as I would have mentioned. It looks as if Jamaica College will be making some changes. I'm seeing their number 4. Of course, Jamaica College are wearing different jerseys than what they would have brought due to a kit clash. They're wearing actually a Hydel top. I'm seeing Grant. Looks as if he will be replaced. I believe that's Kanye Douglas waiting to come on in this game. That's the hold-up. Referee Edwards in conversation with Berger and Jamoy Dennis. Mentioned that we're on the lights here at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Very good crowd for this game as well. Both of these two schools very well supported. Both schools have gone through some very great clashes over the years. And looks as if that change will have to wait because the second half is underway. And it starts attacking from right to left. JC, the opposite direction, left to right. Justin Johnson with a throw-in on the STATHS left wing. Jamoy Dennis starting over on the right-hand side, has played on the left or down the middle so far. JC giving it up, but eventually crowding out Marvin Henry. They try to clear. They do clear, but it will be a throw into St. Andrew Technical nonetheless. STATHS piling on some pressure. That change for JC is still yet to come. STATHS did threaten at several points throughout the first half, but never too dangerous. I would say the biggest chance came when there wasn't even a shot. That one coming in from Kelvin Brown, courtesy of a corner. Didn't get his placement correct. And JC looked to build now. Jabari Howell, who tends to be involved heavily, trying to switch that one out to Dennis. It falls back to Dante Logan. Passes it back. And here comes JC again. Howell spreading this one out. Here's Grant. Wayward pass. Looking to link up centrally. JC dominating the possession for the past minute or so. Dante Logan with a wayward pass and intercepted well from Beckford. Looking for Shankino Grant, but his pass intercepted also. JC now attacking down the right hand side with Dennis. Dejoni Thompson back to Jamoy Dennis, who drives infield. Looking to connect with one of his teammates, but inaccurate. And the overlapping senior wins a throw-in. Still on the right-hand side, here's Berger. Good cross coming in. Jabari Howell with a shot. Left-footed attempt over from the top of the D. Has scored quite a few goals this season from that area. It looks as if the change will be made now. And it will be Kanye Douglas coming on for Grant. Gervier Grant. So that's the change on the left-hand side for JC. Kanye Douglas, of course, comfortable at left back, but will be tasked with playing left wing in this second half. Wayward pass as Stats try to build up down their left-hand side. JC with a throw-in. Dante Logan, who hasn't looked as if he's very fluid so far in this game. Dejoni Thompson drifting in from left back, and that's a good pass. Senior with the cross. Berger should have finished that one in the box. Shouts of frustration from him. That's a very good attempt, but JC somehow didn't get a shot off. And Stats live to fight another day. It's still 0-0. But the intensity hasn't let up. And Terrain Hall breaks away down the left-hand side for Stats. Unable to get any sort of inroads into the JC defense, and they win it back again in their own defensive third, now passing it around. They look to break to Kanye Douglas, but unable to link up with him as he's clattered into and actually collides in the fourth official area. He's in some discomfort now. Referee talking to Kanye Douglas as there seems as if there was some argy-bargy as the ball was running out of play on that left-hand side. Stats player still down over there. Here's a replay of that incident. Kanye Douglas. Just a small push, and yeah, it was Keno Levy. Landed square in the table, the fourth official's table. Our floor manager would have had a very good view of that incident as well. Not quite sure if he dodged out of the way, but he seems unscathed. Jordan now back with me, and this game has started in a very similar vein as to what we saw. And somehow Kingston College fans have still found a way to infiltrate themselves into this ground.
Yeah, they want to get a good look, I think, of these two teams, because they know that they have hopes of retaining their title. They just have to collide with one of these two outstanding teams. Both teams now, though, trying to make better use of the opportunities that they've created.
And you do make a very good point about KC facing off against these two teams. You don't have to get into how many times we've seen KC and JC face off in huge finals, semi-finals, but so too Stats. 2021 Stats would have lost the Manning Cup semi-final 4-2 to KC. Lost another semi-final in 2018 to them as well, 2-1, as well as a Walker Cup semi-final in 2017. That's a wayward pass.
And an opportunity for Stats to get a look in on goal. Hall though, the ball played just behind him by Shankino Grant. Not able to control it, but a corner kick for St. Andrew Technical. Terrain Hall is running across to deliver this one.
Yeah, more of a light jog, taking his time. It will be his left foot and in-swinger coming in.
Second corner kick for St. Andrew Technical.
Last time he was delivered to the back post. Kelvin Brown unable to make good connection there, but it was a very good delivery. And you can see a queue of Stats players at that back post as well.
Gerva Grant withdrawn for Jamaica College.
It was actually Malik Buckner wearing the number 4 today.
This one though comes to the front post. And Jamaica College with an opportunity for a counter-attack. Stats running back well though, really well. Stats back in possession. Yeah, that was a cynical challenge. Referee is gonna have to go to his pocket.
Yeah, will be a yellow card for Jamoy Dennis. Seems as if it was retaliation, pointing at his ankle, his sock, his boot. But good recovery, as you mentioned, from Stats. Not allowing Jamaica College to stride away on transition. Here's the incident. Really late challenge coming in from Jamoy Dennis. Clear retaliation, that one.
Yeah, a couple of cynical, silly yellow cards I'd say picked up by Jamaica College. Dwayne Berger and now Dennis, 2 attacking players. I think really needless. That's an easy foul to call as well. Dante Logan committing the infringement there on Shankino Grant. Yeah, a couple of cynical challenges. And a few of the Jamaica College players, a couple of Jamaica College players going into referee Edwards' book.
Stephen John Beckford over this one has impressed me at the base of the Stats midfield. Does have a good delivery on him as well, and a clear target to aim for in Marvin Henry. Let's see if he will deliver or go straight for goal. Kelvin Brown has joined the party as well.
Delivery comes in. Not what they were looking for, Stats, but get it back. That one is still in play. Played across the face of goal, but now the whistle goes.
There was Shankino Grant stealing in, but some sort of infringement or the ball going out of play before that cross went in.
Yeah, I wondered really if it had gone out of play. All over the top for searching for Howell.
Yeah, well defended though.
Time for Jamaica College to do some defending of their own now. They do it successfully. Here's Berger. Ball played back to Berger. Goes by his man and taken down, Dwayne Berger. And wins a free kick for Jamaica College.
Yeah, in a pretty good area as well. Can expect a left-footed delivery to come in here. It actually will be the right foot of Dejoni Thompson. Guess you can say JC's vice captain playing at left back.
Ball turned in. Ooh, that was dangerous. St. Andrew Technical didn't know too much about that. There's Howell again. There's only Thompson. Howell gonna try to pick out a teammate. There are a lot of STATHS players in the box. But it finds a Jamaica College player. As a ball comes across the face. And it's gonna be a shot from Dejoni Thompson.
Devontae Allen thought he was impeded, but here's Kevin Hall now on the left-hand side.
Hall. This one into the middle. Intercepted twice by Jamaica College.
Both teams trying to exploit the wide areas as much as possible.
Yeah, there have been some snappy tackles. I think both teams keen on winning the ball back quickly whenever they lose it. The take from Dwayne Berger. Again, though, not given any space and time on it. Have to say some good defending from both teams, I think, in this one so far. Again, I think either team, having done their homework, know the danger players and know who to close down quickly. Errant pass there. Kevin Hall. Not going to be allowed a look in on his right foot though. And Dante Logan with an outstretched leg, deflecting that one out. And now,
feeling something.
Yeah. Probably just that stretch has caused some discomfort for Logan.
And needing some assistance as well. So the changes we've seen.
Stretch. Right. Come on.
The changes we've seen so far, tactically from STATHS and JC. Both teams opting for changes in the wide areas. Kevin Hall on the left-hand side now. Terrain Hall on the left.
Corner kick comes in, punched away by the JC goalkeeper. Opportunity now for a break, and Dwayne Berger is going to find himself on the end of this one. It's Jabari Howell, and a tackle comes in late, and it's a clean tackle. Keno Levy saving the blushes of St. Andrew Technical as JC tried to attack quickly. Good defending once again from STATHS.
Yeah, that was a big chance on the transition for Jamaica College. Howell and Jamoy Dennis linking up. Keno Levy, the only man stopping them, and did excellent work there.
Dennis standing over this corner kick. Referee Edwards having some words there with Stephen John Beckford and Jabari Howell.
Referee wanted to make sure that Jamoy Dennis wasn't stealing a couple of inches.
Dennis now allowed to take this corner kick in swinging corner. Repelled by STATHS Dennis will allow it to go into touch for a throw-in this time. And you see the frustration growing. It's a frustration shot, I think, from Dennis.
He tried to do it all on his own there.
Yeah, the STATHS defense must be credited with the work they've done so far. Here comes a through pass now. Finds its way to Berger. Berger clips it over the top. Out of danger temporarily. And Highell just tries to direct it goalward with the head, but the angle unfair to him. Let's look at the previous attacking move from Jamaica College. Came to naught. And they're still trying to find a way to break down this St. Andrew Technical team. St. Andrew Technical still trying to find a way to break down Jamaica College.
But at this current moment, it has been JC doing most of the offensive work in this second half.
Yeah, and again, Stephen John Beckford is at the wars, so to speak. It's becoming more of a feisty physical contest now, as you'd expect. The longer it remains 0-0. Here's Dennis now. Neat footwork. Keeps the possession for JC. Dejoni Thompson.
Nice communication with Buckner.
But I think you really have to lay the blame at the feet of Thompson there. Buckner obviously making the advancing run. Would not have expected Thompson to play the ball behind him. But again, it can be put down to the work St. Andrew Technical has done in defense. As you said, Leger, it's been Jamaica College who's been doing most of the attacking in the second half, but STATHS, I think, not too uncomfortable allowing JC to have most of the possession. They've set up well, St. Andrew Technical. Philip Williams has deployed his troops strategically. They've managed to nullify any attempts Jamaica College have made to break this deadlock. And now STATHS trying to come forward, but Donald Stewart on top of his game, winning possession back for JC.
Come on, Dennis dropping much deeper. You try and orchestrate things. Opted for the long pass that wasn't on. And STATHS can regain possession.
Was that one kept in?
No, says the referee. And JC look to build again. Under the lights here at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Not a ground we see schoolboy football play that often. But a ground that usually provides some pretty good atmosphere, and that's going to be a foul against Kari Senior. That's certainly put in a lot of effort from right back.
Yeah, the Walker Cup final has been played here before, Leger, but as you said, don't often see schoolboy football being played here. And it was 2004 when the Walker Cup final was played here between Excelsior and Camperdown. As Jamaica College tried to come forward with another attack. This one is going to be red. Goalkeeper has to be careful. Does his work well. Dennis was lurking.
I wonder who won that Walker Cup final, Jordan. Sounds like Excelsior. There's going to be a call going the way of Jamaica College, I believe. Devontae Allen involved again in another battle.
Yeah, funny enough, I give you a bit of an inside story, Leger. It's not the Waterhouse Mini Stadium that was earmarked for this doubleheader initially, but we did have to make a quick change. There's some of the things that go on behind the scenes, of course, logistically in terms of planning, as we see Thompson trying to come forward here for JC. Intricate little attack, but broken up, and now Thompson is going to have to get on his bike and do some defensive work. Jamaica College getting numbers back as STATHS advance.
Yeah, covered well by Buckner.
It's Kevin Hall, and now gets some more help.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Very dangerous player when in space, Kevin Hall, but when it comes on to his one-footedness, always on that right foot, it can pose an issue, and easily defended there. Loose touch from Allen.
Not something we've said a lot in this contest, but not a great time for him to have a loose touch, Allen. JC though, win it back. So Jamaica College with a few changes to try to freshen up their approach, so that they can break down this STATHS team. Thompson now playing it out to the left-hand side.
Buckner unable to take that one under his spell. Keno Levy again, very good defensively.
Yeah, he's played well.
He really has.
Buckner coming all the way back to do that work defensively as well. I've seen that from both teams. They know the importance of their attacking players, especially their wide attacking players, coming back to help defensively. Stephen John Beckford, central figure for this STATHS team in this contest. Waiting to take the throw, but again, you see the goalkeeper down.
This time for Jamaica College, Michelle Dennis. Fans, I'm sure, still eager to see a goal in this contest. 20 minutes plus for them to see that.
Ready. All right.
Yeah, so Dennis is back on his feet. 70 minutes having elapsed, and both of these teams still trying to find a route to goal.
Hey, great.
Okay, one game. Let me see. Okay.
Could expect a very tight game between these two teams. He's certainly playing out that way.
Get it out.
An attempted long throw, but too much height on it.
Get it out.
Now a ball comes to the back post.
No shot.
It's a shot taken. Finds the target. It finds the goalkeeper, Michelle Dennis. And the crowd cheering any shots on target now because they haven't seen a whole lot of them. It's a cynical foul, and remember, Jamoy Dennis is already on a yellow card. He has to be very, very careful, Leger.
Yeah. It seemed as if referee Edwards was preparing to give him that second yellow card for a second.
Ready again, stay nice.
But Jamoy Dennis fled the scene quickly.
Been caught in his lucky stars as well, Jamoy Dennis. But I think that should serve as a warning to him.
Yeah, no more chances.
You have him touch it, touch.
First shot on target for St. Andrew Technical. Oh, that's another bruising challenge. Referee not going to his pocket though. And Terrain Hall is down, feeling the effects of that challenge. Stats and Jamaica College since 2012. Several meetings between these two teams. Stats winning only once, Jamaica College winning 9 times, and there have been 4 drawn results. Jamaica College is 18 goals to Stats 11. Here's a look at the replay of that bruising challenge. Yeah, I think lucky to escape punishment there.
Yeah, it was Dejoni Thompson coming in sharp. That's the end of Devontae Allen, and replacing him it will be Tevin Savage. Another representative of Jamaica at the unders level. Talented player is Savage. That can be classed as an attacking change.
Cross coming in. Misjudged here is Keno Levy with a chance. Across the face of goal. Empty goal with the goal gaping. St. Andrew Technical not able to take advantage. And a few heads in hands in the stands. Marvin Henry with a glorious opportunity to put Stats ahead. And I think just lost his head really.
Yeah, ended up slipping as he was about to take that shot. It was very good work, I believe, from Shankino Grant to keep it alive. And then Keno Levy. Yeah, always stretching for some reason as he was about to take that shot. That led to the lift on it. That's a massive chance coming in from Stats. Jamoy Dennis fouled.
It's turned by Shankino Grant.
He was also on a yellow card.
Yes. Just about to say. More bruising challenges coming in. Confirmation of the withdrawal of Devontae Allen for Jamaica College. That's offside.
Yeah, Savage there over on the right hand side.
Here's Kevin Hall again for Stats. Hall coming inside now. Taken down by Savage. Well, I thought so. Referee didn't agree. And now the ball comes out to Justin Johnson. Johnson tries to find Hall again. Unable to do so. That has not stayed in play.
Yeah. It was Jaheim Hall, or Jaheim Hall.
Yeah, remember.
Type seniors down for Jamaica College. Yeah, the recent meetings between these two teams, Leger, we alluded to it earlier, have come deeper in the competition. The last two saw Jamaica College winning on penalties after 1-1 scorelines. 2023, it was the Walker Cup final, a contentious penalty shootout there, JC winning 7-6 after a 1-all scoreline, and in 2022 it was the Champions Cup semi-final, Jamaica College winning 5-4 on penalties there. met in a couple quarterfinals as well. Jamaica College in 2021 winning 5-3. But you look down the list, Leger, and not much to separate these two teams. 0-0 in 2019, Jamaica College winning 5-4 in penalties.
Yeah, that Manning Cup final.
Yep. So you can hardly say, based on recent history, that you're surprised that this one is as closely poised as it is.
Yeah, we don't often see many goals between the two teams, apart from that 2021 clash that ended 5-3 in favor of Jamaica College, and even then that was a pretty odd season, wasn't it? Immediately after the pandemic. So generally speaking, you don't often see these two teams score more than once against each other. Sometimes you don't see either team scoring. So this has become what we've grown to expect. But still hope for either team to get an all-important goal in this one.
Yeah, certainly a goal would add to the spectacle for a neutral. And a goal would really kick this contest into life, I think. Dwayne Berger knows that. Want it back. Tevin Savage, though, with an errant pass. Gives it back to STATHS. This could be an opportunity, an opening to shoot. Surprised Shankino Grant didn't pull the trigger. Ball back across the goal. And the header goes over the top.
Marvin Henry again. Finally getting more involved in play. Big chance for him not too long ago, and I have to class that one as a big chance as well. Certainly the tallest man on the pitch, and winning that header, I think he has to do much better to keep it down. It was Johnson crossing that one in. Justin Johnson got in front of his defender, and I think he has to do much better. One, with the timing of his jump and the execution of it as well, to steer that one at least on target. Berger doing well, and here comes Jamaica College.
Howell. That was a speculative shot from Jabari Howell. Eventually it comes to Gray in goal for the Philip Williams coach STATHS. Justin Johnson to Kennardo Gordon. Gordon tries to pour it into the box.
And that's going to be a foul. The direction of Jamaica College. Buckner, I believe it was. Late on Shankino Grant. And this could be a big opportunity, you know. Immediately Stephen John Beckford making his way over. Here's the incident once again. Buckner, I think, just here undercutting a bit Shankino Grant. Difficult one, as both players would have met each other. But nonetheless, it is going to be a free kick going the way of STATHS. Approaching the 81st minute. Stephen John Beckford looking like he's going to be favourite. What will he serve up?
Beckford and Johnson. It's going to be Beckford over the top.
Yeah, got the direction right, but not dipping enough was that effort. Stephen John Beckford knows he can do better, hence the frustration. Didn't quite have the pace on it either that would have troubled Michelle Dennis. And in a game of fine margins, knows that was a relatively big chance.
Yeah, you talk about momentum swings. The last 4 shots in the game falling to St. Andrew Technical. Remember, it was JC doing all the attacking in the first half. Took STATS to the 41st minute before they got their first shot. And now, it's been STATS for the last few minutes. You see he's got a total of 11 shots. Here comes a crossing opportunity. And
I believe it's Savage unable to keep that one in on the left-hand side.
Yeah, just over 7 minutes to the 90. And then any additional time in this contest. Jamaica College and STATS 0-0.
First ball and second one.
I think we've seen a knowledgeable, appreciative crowd here at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium, enjoying the football between these two teams. Two quality teams in the Manning Cup.
Yeah, I think both the players and the fans know that this could just be a prelude to greater things, as that's a lovely pass from Jabari Highell on his weaker side to Tevin Savage, who slips in that left-hand corner before he could deliver. Races back sharply before giving a foul up.
Watson to take this free kick for St. Andrew Technical. Poor free kick.
Too much time Tevin Savage wanted on that one. Hasn't quite gotten up to the speed of the game, the tempo of it yet. Has to be operating quicker. That's what the game requires. I believe we're going to see another Jamaica College change in short order as well.
Savage, go help. And cover again, communicate and cover. Come again. See if you can. Good job. Working again, Jake. Don't switch off. Go God.
Substitution. Dwayne Berger is going to look up and see his number there.
And it will be Delaje McCormack making his way on.
Yeah, Berger not able to really leave his imprint on this game. For Jamaica College, not allowed a lot of space and time on the ball at all by this St. Andrew Technical defense. And withdrawn by Coach Raymond Watson. It's an opportunity for Dennis now. Dennis gets by one defender, gonna line up a shot.
Yeah, did very well there initially, but it was a good recovery from Mark Watson. Eventually giving up the corner. Over on the left-hand side for Jamaica College. In-swinger coming in again from Jamoy Dennis.
Corner number 6 for Jamaica College. We're in the 86th minute. That one too high for any teammate to get there, and shielded out. It's going to be a throw. STATS deep in their own territory, trying to steal a few yards. One cleared out. Howell. Nicely controlled for Jamaica College. Fine senior. Back to Howell. Howell with an in-swinging cross. And the substitute, Delaje McCormack, not able to keep it in play. So the clock ticking. Not many opportunities will be left now for either team to find a winner. But as we head into the 90th minute, get the feeling that any strike from here could be a decisive one. And Stats again. Kevin Hall though, hunted down by Delajay McCormack. Tried to find the run of Senior, but too much on it.
Yeah, misplaced pass there.
Yeah, an opportunity for either of these two teams to claim a goal right at the death. As we see St. Andrew Technical preparing another substitute.
There will be Kenneth Brown to make his way in. Certainly sounds like a fan favorite. And this draw could be a temporary opportunity as well for Vauxhall High to leapfrog both Stats and JC to the top of the table in Zone C. Vauxhall, of course, also perfect, but Stats and JC with a superior goal difference. However, Vauxhall have yet to face JC or Stats. Really a three-horse race in that group at this point. But at least for a couple of days, Vauxhall could be atop this group if this result holds. And Vauxhall win their next game, of course. And that's a free kick going the way of Stats.
So just an update to that point. Leger, Vauxhall beat St. Mary's College by 3-0 in their match today. So they remain perfect. At 5 from 5 and now on 15 points.
Yeah, if this result holds, both Stats and JC will be on 13 each. So it would leave the group with JC in second and Stats in third on 13 points. JC with a goal difference of plus 29. Stats with a goal difference of plus 28.
Stephen John Beckford down again.
No more you talk. Organize.
Back to his feet, Beckford. He's been a soldier for this St. Andrew Technical team. 90th minute now. Miscontrol. JC allowed to come away with it.
But no foul.
3 minutes added. Professional foul, that one taken by Stats. A nice through ball. Delajay McCormack
unable to keep it in.
Freshest of the legs on the field. So of course, Vauxhall with their 2 toughest games to end this first round robin phase. Leger, they're going to play Stats next, and then they'll play Jamaica College. That will tell us a lot about who will top this group, of course.
And I think it will give Vauxhall a big indicator of where they are in their program. It's been steady elevation the past couple of seasons, Vauxhall. It looks as if they're building something special now. JC coming off of their first titleless season since 2018 last season. Stats coming off of their second consecutive season where they haven't made the semi-final of the Manning Cup after 5 consecutive seasons of achieving that. Both teams looking to get back to lofty heights. Kamoy Dennis, I believe that was actually Jabari Howell with a spear from distance.
Keep them in night, Marshall. Talk. Keep them active in night.
Jamaica College will play Spanish Town High next before facing Vauxhall. Yeah, great indicator that will be, as you said, Leger, of the true strength of the Vauxhall team. As you said, perfect so far. And Coach Kyle Butler, I'm sure, is smiling right now. But of course, as we said, the two powerhouses, these two, are still standing in their way and finishing the group with perfect record. Clear to see that the top teams have separated themselves in this group.
Vauxhall will have to do a lot to match this quality that we've seen on show today.
Will this be kept in? No, it's not. By Terrain Hall. A little bit of afters.
Don't you pull out, don't you pull out, don't you get it right?
Look at the numbers Stats have back, but Savage will be able to latch onto this one on the right hand side. And the shot not handled by the goalkeeper. Gray. That's a surprise. He's been keeping very, very well in this game. And I thought that it would be probably just a harmless effort in the end, but now Jamaica College have something that they can profit from.
Yeah, last chance for them.
Yeah, here we go. It's a good ball for Savage. And the angle was prohibitive. You see the corner kick coming in now in live action. And that is the last action of the game. Referee Edwards calls a halt to proceedings. It's goalless here between Jamaica College and St. Andrew Technical in this, the feature match of the doubleheader from the Waterhouse Mini Stadium in Drewsland. And it means now that the group standings will change. We see Jamaica College drop to second in the group, still unbeaten. And St. Andrew Technical still unbeaten as well, but both teams having their perfect win records disrupted. And Vauxhall will now finish at the top of the group for now. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we give you the full-time highlights, analysis, and stats.
Join us next week when we conclude our discussion with Dr. Chambers on his success in the Tourism Enhancement Fund's Special Tourism Innovation Incubator Program and how he has been able to turn his innovative idea into a successful business.
A channel with all about family, togetherness, and community, bringing joy directly to you with every treat. Being a part of ISSA Schoolboy Football is more than a sponsorship, it's a celebration. It's a chance to feel those moments of excitement, those nail-biting plays, those victorious celebrations. The energy, the passion, the school pride, it's something you never forget. And that's the same energy we want to help keep alive today. This season, ping pong and catch are here to fuel the fun, the unforgettable moments. For us, it's about investing in talent, fostering a space in togetherness, joy, and yes, a little bit of laughter along the way.
Hey everybody, I'm Yendi, and this is Odyssey with Yendi. In this space, we connect with some of your favorite people as they share their journeys. Here we have some unfiltered conversations as we deep dive into their inspirations, motivations, and experiences to inspire our own life journey.
Odyssey with Yendi, brought to you by Grace, Singer, and Island Services.
It's time.
Welcome to High School Pitchside. We have another fascinating episode for you.
More matches, more big clashes.
Let's talk about some of the big rivalries coming up this week.
More of your favorite features.
And trust me, you won't fall asleep in this history class.
And of course, we always want to hear from you.
Hear from your alma mater's players and coaches in Team Talk.
You know we can't leave you out. So send us your messages on social media and watch us react on FanView.
And you know we love a good little debate, right, Gio?
We've got you covered all season long on High School Pitchside.
High School Pitchside, your ultimate guide to all things schoolboy football, Thursdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
Welcome back to